guys, I'm Max Laferrière. I played Ghostface in Scream 6, and you're watching Craven Something Scary.
What I think is you're dealing with fear. Basically, you're dealing with fear, and you have to get through to those fears. And in that way, you have to know what people are really afraid of these days, as opposed to even 10 years ago, you know. And then you have to cross the line so that you can elucidate those fears in a way, put them into a film in a way that goes beyond necessarily good taste or what is proper in the society to speak about, or what the MPAA feels comfortable allowing you to do. You have to go into those sort of forbidden areas. And so you're probably off the box going to be making a film that's upsetting to adults and to the establishment. So people often ask me, you know, why do people want to go and be scared? And my answer is that people don't want to go and be scared. They are scared. That we have resident fears, you know, from real things. I mean, let's not forget real life, you know. So the reason I think this works for kids is that those fears are evoked in these movies and brought out in the course of the story in a way that it has some resolution at the end.
Hey, there we go. Hey, guys. I decided to start off tonight with, of course, the great Wes Craven himself. This is Wes Craven month here on the channel, and I do it every August. And he was born August 2nd, and he passed August 30th. So it's truly Wes Craven month in August here on the channel. So there'll be different Wes clips I'll put in here and there, just like you just saw. I'm also doing a ton of watch parties for Wes Craven films. We've done 3 already. We've done Cursed, we've done Wishmaster, and then yesterday we did Deadly Friend. I'm sorry, I just went blank. Deadly Friend. And next Friday we're doing another morning watch party at 10 a.m. Central for The Serpent and the Rainbow. So stay tuned, guys. Lots of stuff coming up here for Wes Craven month. Lots of movies, lots of Wes Craven talk. We'll do some more. I'm putting together some videos. One of them is Wes Craven's scariest scenes from different movies. So that one's taken me a while to put together. So it'll come out later this month. But anyway, you'll see as you guys hang around. It's going to be a lot of Wes Craven talk because this is his month that we're going to celebrate him. Although we really celebrate him every day of the year on this channel, but especially this month, we're going to give him extra attention. We miss Wes. We miss you, man. What a legacy that you've left behind. So I want to just first of all say to all of you guys listening and watching right now, whether you're live or on a replay when you hear this, if you're a subscriber, a visitor, a patron, or a Cravenite, welcome to Craven Something Scary, where it's all horror all the time. And tonight I'm going to bring a couple of friends along the way as we talk about the current state of Scream 7 and kind of wrapping up what's happened over this whole past week, these last 6 days or so, 5 days, whatever. And so I see what I'm going to bring a couple of friends on. We're going to talk about it. And one of them is someone, well, actually, all of them are people you know very much. You know very well, I should say. My brain is not in full gear yet. Sorry, guys. But let me just bring him on now. Please welcome my friend, great supporter of the channel, and great member of our community. He's here all the time and being present. And that's, you know what? That's what counts. So please welcome the one and only JT, otherwise known as the Late Night Horror Show.
What is going on, all you horror geeks, freaks, and awesome Pete's in the chat and watching replay? You know me, JT, from the Late Night Horror Show, and you played that Wes Craven. How do I compete with that? With that intro, it's like you can't. You just can't. But how you doing, buddy? You doing good?
Man, I'm doing good. Thanks, man. appreciate you coming on tonight to hang out for a little while with me and the Cravenites. Yeah.
It's always fun. And no coffee tonight, folks. It was green tea. So it's still not gonna be chill. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure it's gonna be. But real quick, I want to say hi to everyone in the chat because we're over 30 folks here, and so obviously I can't call everyone's name out. It'll take a lot of time, and you guys want to get into Scream Talk. I know that. So, but I will say this: I'm scrolling through the stream to the chat, and I see everyone here, and it's so great to see you guys. I appreciate you all being here, and especially Jim. And over now it's dark, man. It's great to see you. I know it's been tough for you to attend some live streams lately, and I'm so glad to see you. That's awesome. And it's great to see all of you here. I said I wasn't going to do it, but hey, Tori, Joseph, the horror guy, why not, JT? Right? We got time.
Yeah, we got time.
We got time. Casey's here. Joseph, the horror guy. John Best, what's up, man? Paula and Hollywood guy, great to see you. And I love this name, Funk Agenda Extraction Services. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
For once, I'm early to the party. Hey, that's great, man. That's the best time. You know the old saying, JT, if you're on time, you're late.
Yep. That's right.
Yeah.
That's
You're
right.
early, you're on time.
That's exactly right. You ever seen that Dodge intro commercial? It's old.
Okay.
It was the boss. He put his clock up, his watch. He goes, "You're late." He takes the employee takes his watch and winds it back like 5 minutes. Now I'm early. And he spanks him on the butt. It's an old commercial.
I don't remember that.
It's like the Dodge when the Dodge Nitro came out. It was
Oh my gosh.
one of these commercials besides a cell phone commercial where kids are like snuggling snow and the dad's in there drinking coffee and the wife's like, "It looks cold outside." He goes, "Yeah, it's freezing. I'm not going out there." And he starts drinking, but that's how they get their cell phones.
Well, dude, let me tell you, I heard what I believe to be the best comeback if someone says you're late. And I was on an episode of Sledge Hammer TV show and from 2 years in the late 80s. It's one of my favorite TV shows ever. And actually they put them out on DVD, which I was shocked they did that. Probably about, I don't know, 12, 13, 14, about 15 years ago. And anyway, he's going into this Elvis, he's a cop, and he's going into this Elvis impersonator school because someone is knocking off Elvis impersonators. And it's a serial, eliminator. So he goes in there to this class, and the teacher's like, "Hey, you're late." And this is his response. I'll never forget it. He says, "Well, that depends. If I never showed up at all, this would be considered early." And I'm like, that's brilliant.
That is brilliant. That really is. I actually might have used it.
I've used it before. I really have. It's great.
Impersonators. That's a
dude.
That episode.
It's one of my favorite episodes. It's called All Shook Up. That's the name of the episode. And they are knocking off Elvis impersonators. And dude, I'm telling you, honestly, I would actually do, and it's not a horror, it's comedy.
Yeah.
But I would so be tempted to do a watch party for just that. It's a 20-minute show. It's like it's over like
just
flash.
I was gonna say just for that episode. Yeah,
Yeah, one episode.
That was a good name. Or they could have called it Suspicious Minds. One of the two.
Yeah.
But yeah, that looks well. That's like Friday 13th when it finally comes out. The show. I'm doing weekly watch parties every episode.
Yeah, man.
That's already planned.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's a good idea, actually. There's so many Elvis puns in that episode, man.
Oh, I bet.
It's just it's so good. But you know what else is so good is when you guys are generous and send in a super chat. That really is awesome. Really helps the channel a ton, guys. And Casey is sending in a $2 super chat. Thank you. Casey says, Stu, you know what? I'm telling you what, man. JT, when we're talking about the stew train,
oh yeah,
I think we need to just kind of. There's only one response to that, and it's got to be, we just got to get it up.
Oh yeah.
Right? We got to get it up.
Let me stretch.
Stretch it out, buddy. Yeah, I hear that train.
right.
Actually, I got to get that in my unit.
I'll send it to you.
I need to get that.
I'll send it.
Yes.
Yeah. Because I copied it and I edited it, so it's like that's why it fades right and everything. I'll send it to you.
Oh, dude. Okay. Well, guys, Casey, this one's for you, and it's for all of us. If you're on the stew train, and some of you aren't, and it's all right, just kick back. But if you're on the stew train, and if you're a Cravenite, you already know the emoji. It's waiting for you. Let's flood the chat with the emoji for Stu Mocker. And time to get it up.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! It was fun.
There you go. Yeah. Thank you, Casey, for your super chat. Much appreciated. And that stew train is just rolling on down the tracks. Yep. It's a song I'm singing in my head right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and send you this sound. That's why I don't forget.
Yeah, man, go for it. Thank you.
And that's a cool thing about a bank. When you put in your bank, you can export the sounds to your computer when you like if somehow something happens to your computer and you lose your sound, like all your sound bits and everything.
Yeah.
You can export them off that Rode app.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. What's up, Jason? Good to see you, my friend. Glad that you are here. Jerry Wilson's in the house, and Val is here. What's up, Val? Glad to see you.
You want the air horn too?
Give it to Val.
No, I can't do it now. Well,
okay.
I was actually asking.
we'll do a rain. We'll over one. I'll pay it forward. Sure, man. Yeah, go ahead. Whatever you want to send, I'll check. I'll take it all. I've got like 2 banks left on my machine.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'll send you the air horn too. Right,
yeah.
1 second, Val.
That's okay.
Gotta wait. Like what kind of person waits for an air horn?
Caught you off guard.
Caught me off guard.
And we do have another guest that's knocking at the door. And before I bring them on, let me just go. There it is. There it is, Val. Before I bring our next guest, and my voice is already cracking. I don't know what the heck's going on. We have some of the folks here. Alex Lilina. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I am. Good to see you here as well. Carrie Crave Cinema. Carrie, what is happening? All right. Antonio is here also. That's right, man. Rest in peace for Wes. Absolutely. Okay. What's up, Ozzy? Ozzy. What's happening? Good to see you. Jason, the nice one. All right. Always a pleasure, man. Glad you are here. I'll be turning my camera on in just a minute. It's got some stuff going on in the background I'm going to take care of.
And sent. There you go.
Thank you, buddy.
Well, you got like 8 other banks, right?
Oh, no. Okay. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like you could skip because you should have the app. So you got those and it should skip. You have a number plate on the app so you can go. You should be able to.
Well, I will definitely look into that. I'm just started diving into it like yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it really ain't confusing or hard. You know what I mean?
That's not bad. Z Smooth in the house. All right. And Jennifer Armstrong is here as well. Says totally needs some Craven, JT Scream, and fam today. Long Saturday. Well, Jennifer, I hope that you find tonight a relaxing and fun end to a long Saturday. I really do hope that, this is going to be a great ending to the day. Darth is here too. What's up, Darth? All right. And Carrie C. Good to see Carrie. Lady Luna. What's up, Lady Luna? Okay. I think I've just about caught up now with everybody. All right. So everyone, and Jonathan's here too. Jonathan, I see you there. All right. Good. And let's see here. I'm going to bring on our next guest now because we do have someone that's been knocking very patiently And TJ Sanders is here. I thought I was done. I was scrolling down. All right, that's everybody. Okay, so guys, please do welcome our next guest to the stream. She's not been able to join here in a little for just a little bit. We've had a little bit of a was it a dry spell, a little gap, JT, a little a little time, but we've all missed her. She's such a great fun, just great fun when she comes on. Great conversation, and she loves Scream. So it's like it's a natural thing to bring her on tonight. And I was thankful she was able to do it. So everyone, please welcome pillar of the community, long time Cravenite, and great friend. It is the one and only Polar. What is up, Polar? Hey.
Hey everyone. I am so happy to be back. So happy. It feels like forever.
It does feel like forever.
It's been a while. It's probably been about a month, which is a long time, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. And this craziness that we do, yeah, that's for sure. In a month, you could. That's a lot. Do you have a list?
Yeah, I don't have a list today. No, I didn't. No list today, but you know, I'm curious to know what's going on in the Scream world because I usually you're my news anchor. I come to you to find out what's going on. So I've been listening to all your videos, even though I haven't been on. So I don't know if I'm going to have much to say. I'm probably going to be listening more than anything. But yeah, tell me. What you know.
Way! Trust me. We're gonna get you talking. You ain't gonna get off that easy, Polar.
I'll say, we'll say something. You'll be like, no, wait a minute.
Well, because especially when we start talking about the news, right? And we'll get into that because I want to hear your opinion because we haven't talked about it.
We haven't.
We have lots to talk about, actually, if you think about it. So yeah, we're gonna get there. But it's so good to have you. We've missed you.
It's great to be back. Thank you.
You're welcome. The Drusef is here. All right, good to see you. And I also want to say real quickly before we do dive in that I want to give you guys some acknowledgement for all of my Cravenites and patrons because you all make a huge difference here on this channel, and it would not be what it is today without all of your amazing support. And I'm truly humbled by it, and I mean that. It just means the world, and it's a very surreal every time I update the list, and it can get a little overwhelming to believe that, this many people enjoy my content to the point that they're willing to invest in the channel. And, or as I like to say sometimes, put some hard-earned dollars in the tip jar. Yeah. That's pretty awesome, and it means a lot. So right now I'm going to turn the spotlight off of me for a moment. And when you're looking for a clip and it's there, and it hides from you. It's like, okay,
because you got so many clips.
I've got like 50 clips in a row, and they're all out of order. There's no order to them at all.
You're out of order.
I gotta clean that up. All right, here I found it. So, guys, here we go. For the next few seconds, I would ask you all, please, put your eyes, keep your eyes on the screen because these individuals are difference makers. Mm-hmm. And if your name is here, you are a difference maker in this channel and in my life, and I want you to know that you do make a difference, and and I'm just so grateful. So let's do it, guys. Patrons and Cravenites, let's go. This is for you guys. Pay attention now, and let's salute all of these folks for their faithful support. Otherwise, this channel, may not even be here. There's a lot of things I'm doing to expand and different things, and I'm getting a little help from my friends on a lot of this too. And the other stuff like today. Oh, I can't tell you what JT.
Yeah,
you both know.
I know.
You both know what I did today. I made an investment today,
and
it's going to be a continual monthly investment.
Yeah, you'll look a lot.
Yeah, and it's going to be announced next Saturday on the 10K stream. It'll all become clear. But I made that investment in part because of your faithful support. I can do that. If I didn't have you guys' support, it may not have been an option to do what I did today that I think is going to be amazing for the live stream. So that's a tease. Anyway, guys, here we go. For all you guys, yes. Thank you, guys. so awesome. And Drusiv says, I'm just here to lurk. That's so funny. And give viewership to one of my favorite creators out there on the interweb. Well, thank you. That's very much love to you too, man. I love that. And Lady Luna says, being in the inner circle is the best. Many reasons, including exclusive watch parties. Oh, yeah. Or as Carrie would say, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's my Carrie impersonation, but it's not very good. Oh. And you know what? Casey is coming in with another $2 super chat. Thank you. New Nightmare movie? Question mark, question mark. Well,
we have Dylan's New Nightmare coming up.
Now that we do have Polar. That is a fan film, but it is filmed like professionally.
Yeah.
Like it's like with professional.
Might as well be a studio.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
You wait and see. It's going to look better than many of the independent horror films that we pay to rent.
Oh, yeah. Womp Stomp.
Night for like a year and a half. Great supporter of the channel. He doesn't get to come to many lives, but he's so faithful. And he had mentioned that the source that started that rumor is super unreliable. Very sketchy in the past. Yeah. And when I saw that, I'm like, okay. I know Kevin is not. I mean, I take his word, and I was like, okay, I believe what he's saying here. But so I'm gonna. That's why I really want to look into it and try and just dig into it more. But we don't know, Casey. We can only hope.
Yeah.
You know, we can only hope. You know, the Craven estate, Wes's family owns the rights.
Yep.
And so I will say, and I've said this before, JT and Polar, if we do get a new Wes Craven, oh, my list is hard. I'm in my brain. If we do get another Nightmare on Elm Street movie from the studio, then that script is going to be fantastic. Because there's no way his kids and his widow are going to sign off on a garbage script.
It's different. Yeah. When other studios, they put it out there, but the Cravens have it. No.
Yeah,
it's going to have to be good. You know, dialogue has to be good. I mean, so I'm not buying it.
Let's hope that they get Freddy back to being scary.
That's what I said before. I said before the stream. I don't want a Robert Englund Freddy. I want a new Freddy, a different take, darker, scarier, not funny.
I want the dark Freddy back. I mean, my favorite Freddy is Dream Warrior Freddy, where he has that comedic vibe, but he is still scary.
Yeah.
Following Dream Warriors, it just becomes a comedy.
Yeah.
It
like
does.
Chucky was the same way. Like the first Child's Play, terrifying, and then after that, it just becomes a comedy.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I mean,
it changes so dramatically. That's why, for me, and I know we are going to talk Scream, guys. So it's not a nightmare thread, but Casey brought it up, and it just makes sense.
Yeah.
So, but for me personally, it's Nightmare 1, it's 3, and it's 7. New Nightmare. Those for me, those are my 3 that I'm going to watch. My favorites, I should say. Yeah. Polar, how about you? Do you have a different ones that are your favorites?
Dream Warriors is the one I watched the most. I would say 1 through 3 are my favorites.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of 4 just because they killed all the fantastic characters. They just cleaned that slate, and it's like Halloween 4 was so epic, and then Halloween 5 just destroys it. So that's how I feel about Nightmare on Elm Street 5. It just or 4. It ruined it. So I usually just watch 1 through 3, and rest of them don't exist. I do like New Nightmare though. I will watch that one.
Yes.
So
I want to do some Freddy talk. Me and JT love Freddy, so.
Oh yeah.
As you can tell by the cloth behind me, never sleep again. I love that burnt wiener. Or hot dog. Keep it clean.
Did you say hot dog?
I said hot dog. I said burnt, not spicy.
Well, we have a super chat on the screen. I mean, the stage is, you could say the stage is set. Polar, are you feeling a little spicy?
I'm always feeling spicy. So.
She's been gone a month. I said she's been feeling really spicy.
Man. You're like, ooh.
Extra spicy.
Extra spicy. Well, you know what? Let's grab those hot dogs, throw them in the bun, and slap that spicy mustard, baby, because it's time to let her rip. Here we go.
Do you feel the hunger tonight? Are you a little hungry?
Come on, guys.
I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can. Because I'm a hot dog. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I was going like this because I was blurred out. Like the hot dog was very down, so
Right
I
in
was
the
just going like that.
It's like I wish StreamYard would let you grab the window and just like slide it
Yes.
over and let
Yeah,
it
I
stick.
know they should.
That's
They
one thing,
really
but
should.
they're always improving it though. They're always
Yeah.
adding new stuff. Like, for example, guess what?
Hmm.
For the first time this past week, I noticed it. They now will let you see anniversary posts
Mhm.
in StreamYard. I'm like, oh my gosh, and I can actually put it on the screen. So
Yeah.
that's a huge improvement.
Yeah, I
I
noticed
see
they have
one.
that. No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying that I see one change since I've been on last where there's an option for me to join the chat. I didn't click it because I was like, oh.
I know.
But
I never clicked it either.
I've never seen that button there before, so I
No.
was like, there must be something.
Yeah,
new going on.
you link your YouTube channel to it, like because you watch YouTube and you can talk to the chat.
Oh, okay.
Like so, while Craven's talking, I go, "Hey, everybody!" Like in the corner, and so that's what that is. And they added that. What's that? What's it called? The effects. It's like better proof. Basically, what it is a skin enhancing. That's like skin smoothing, like on your camera. Like you go in your options and
Ah.
yeah,
Oh,
like
you can
touch-
make me look
yeah.
younger. Make
Yeah,
me
so
look younger.
check this out. The touch up, I just turned it on. You see how smooth my skin is?
Oh, it's like
And I
a
turn it
baby
off. You see how awful it is?
Oh my gosh.
That's what it is. It's a skin soft, and cameras
Wow.
have it, but a lot of people turn it off because it doesn't really look natural. But
Right.
at least they add that. What they need to add now is the green screen video, which you can put a green screen video on and take the green screen out. And so, like Craven, you can like do this, like stuff like that.
Oh,
That's what they need
cool.
to add. Yeah, that's what they need to add next. And then color grading, you can add a LUT, and then they're good. They're all set up.
Nice. Well, real quick, I want to say hi to Eric over at Two Boys and their Scary Pops. Welcome. And Katie, I'll make sure I say hi to Katie from Poppin' the Popcorn. Great to have you here.
Katie.
All right.
Katie,
And Russell, I want to make sure I said hi to Russell as well. That's the hard part when you start listing names and you got almost 50 people.
Mhm.
You're gonna miss one. It's just gonna, it's gonna happen.
You know who would be great at doing this? Auctioneers. Hey, how you doing, Joe? It says constant.
But here's the problem: no one would ever understand their name.
Exactly.
It's so fast.
They go bipolar fast.
Yeah. Oh,
TJ Sanders. What?
I would much rather just say, "Hi, everyone in the chat."
Yeah.
Umbrella, hello.
Blink
That's
it,
much-
hello.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
Well, hey,
see
look
you.
here. Check it out, Polar. Just what I was talking about.
Mhm.
Anniversary. See, there it is.
Yeah,
got
I can see
It's
it.
so wonderful. Katie from Poppin' the Popcorn. Look at this, guys. 11 months. Do you know what happens at month 12?
You turn gold.
You turn gold. It's the standard. It's the gold standard of the channel. Yes, Polar, your skull turns gold, indicating you have at least 12 months of faithful support of the channel. And Katie, you're almost there. Happy Saturday night to you. We love you too, Katie.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
Love,
you.
love, 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 love.
Can you feel? And I have to stop singing now.
That's my
Uh-huh.
She has 11th month anniversary.
Here's the
She's been
thing.
here
Well,
since
here's the deal. If I just start off with that little two little like 3-4 words,
Mhm.
everyone knows the rest in their head. See, everyone at home can just keep on
Yeah.
singing it, you know?
But could it be a loophole? Can you start 3 words, and then I'll wait and do 3 words, and Paolo does 3 words, and then we can probably do a whole song. Technically, it's not copyrighted because we got a little.
Do you get
Yeah.
copyrighted just for like humming a melody?
I don't know. I hum a lot of stuff and I haven't got one, but I got one yesterday from the Great Outdoors.
Oh.
Yeah, I
The
accidentally.
algorithm is-
I accidentally had my the mixer set on a an output, and I was like, I looked down, I was like, but it was only 30 seconds. So, but it was the Yeti Yak the intro of the movie when they're singing Yeti Yak, don't talk back.
Don't talk
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, and it's like, it's copyrighted. And I'm like, well, mute it. But it's like, God, come on.
Oh man, that algorithm has got sensitive ears, more sensitive than my dog's ears.
Yeah, it's,
Like seriously, like you can play an instrumental piece, like a
Yeah.
little clip with no words, and it picks it up. So that's why I'm like, even humming it, I'm skeptical. I'm thinking,
Yeah.
my good friend that I work with, he also does YouTube, and he said that if you're talking about a film and you're doing educated, but you do, there's like you go. I think he didn't send it yet. There's like a Fair Act code.
there
that
is.
you
It's a fair
copy,
lock. Yes.
and you can send it to YouTube, and they'll actually
Sure.
take it off.
Oh,
Well, they
I didn't know that.
sometimes will. Sometimes they will. Yeah, I mean, we've won some appeals on the Movie Bros React by challenging them as the Fair Act because it's educational.
Yeah.
And some of them have been removed. So
Hmm.
some studios though won't. They just they're like Universal,
care.
They're the devils.
Disney. Yeah, Disney,
Disney's,
Universal
yeah.
are
Oh,
terrible.
Disney's the worst. Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Blucka in the house. What's going on, man?
Oh, blacka.
Good to see you. What new stew theories you got for us? Oh boy. Well,
I can come up with one right now.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm flagging your comment, Blucka, to come back to it.
Oh,
Because
yeah. I
we're
will
gonna
get my list out.
I was gonna say
see, she'll blow dust off of it.
we can't just start there for like 5 minutes and go on to something else. That is
We'll go for
when I open
5
up
hours.
that is, oh gosh, yes. When
Yeah.
we twist that cap open or
Mhm.
we yank that cap off, it's gonna be open for a long time.
That's definitely an act 2.
Yes,
In that
exactly.
degree, that's for sure.
So Blucka, if you can stick around, we will get there. If you can't, watch the replay tomorrow. I promise you, we're going to dive into it.
Mhm.
Scott Royston's in the house. What's up, Scott? Welcome to the stream. All right. Two boys. What's up, Eric? Says, I loved watching 3C films, giving Craven a shout out. Yes, that was very, very cool. Chris did not have to do that at all. But he did. And it says a lot about his character and his integrity. And because I never met him, we've only talked just through like commenting and chat kind of stuff. So I don't really know him at all. But that tells me, guys, a lot about him. And I really respected that.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, he shouted out me and Critical Overlord for being the first to break the news about radio silence. So, and he put a screenshot of my channel up there. And it was interesting because I got like 36 subscriptions that day.
Wow.
That's
That's
good.
awesome.
I think they came over from this channel.
That's good. Yeah, because I did a short and I told everybody, it's like people thought you was lying, so I told them pick one and suck it because it was true.
Dude, I saw JT, we hadn't talked about that. I saw your short and you're like, and my buddy, I'm paraphrasing here.
Yeah.
My buddy, Craven Something Scary, said this thing first or something like,
Yeah.
say what you said at the end for all of you.
Yeah, it's like, so all the haters and deniers, pick one and suck it because it's true.
Great.
Let's just say I'll be the tough guy for you.
Yeah.
You're so nice, and sometimes you just go, I'll do that for you. But yeah, it's like
Yeah.
everybody's just saying you're lying, and I was talking about getting news, and I mean you have that credit. I mean you put it out.
Yeah.
I was there that Saturday when you were doing it,
right.
so
Yeah.
you can't say you heard it then do it. No, I am a key witness, and so is Brett.
Yeah.
When you told us, and when you was putting it
I
out,
did.
so that's what I say. They don't like it. Pick one and suck it because that's how. This is what it is. So,
Oh, thanks, buddy. What's up, Denisha? Denisha's joined us as well. Hello.
Denisha.
All right. Well, let's see, guys. We're at 54 likes already at 37 minutes in. I think 100 is not out of the question. We're just
Not
starting
at
the stream.
all. And you know
Where we
what? I
at?
think
Where we at?
I did
yeah.
like it, so never mind.
yeah, I did.
Oh, dang it. I was getting all excited. I'm like, Polar, are you going to get us to 55? Well, I just went to 55. Someone did it for you.
Awesome.
That's all right. So it's all good.
Smash it.
Smash it. That's right.
Yeah.
All right. So, and of course, as you guys know, we'll try to get to as many questions in the chat as possible. But we're over 50 people right now, and so it's going to get crazy, and I love that. So just post. But I will say this: if you want to make sure, if you got like this burning theory you want to talk about or consider or a question, if you will send in a super chat, I will promise you that we'll get it up, and I'll move you ahead of every other comment that I'm flagging to talk about. You'll go to the front of the line. We'll get you on the screen. All three of us will give our opinions or takes on it. And you'll also help out the channel grow with your super chat. So it's a win-win for everybody. So just remember you have that outlet, okay? Don't feel like you have to. But should you want to, just click that super chat button and bam, we'll get you on the screen and we'll do it. And we'll rock and roll. All right. So TJ Sanders, not Colonel Sanders, but TJ Sanders is here. What's up, TJ? And Bronson Wright Wolf is here as well. Good deal. So you guys just left a comment. And let's talk about the news. So just to kind of recap a little bit, the end of the week here, we're looking backwards now. So it was last Sunday, that I made the video. JT alluded it was Saturday night when I shared with them backstage, but Sunday early afternoon, I posted the video that my inside source, someone I know who I personally know them, not a random YouTuber, anonymous, somebody who don't have any clue who they are. This is someone I actually know, and they're very close to the production. And they notified me and said, "Hey, I got something big. You want?" I'm like, "Okay." And they're like, "You just didn't hear it from me." I said, "No worries, buddy. No worries." And so they went on to tell me the news about Radio Silence was not coming back. It was not happening, and it was a done deal. It was done before the strike, and that the individual that is most likely to be the next director is Christopher Landon. I got that news before Sunday, and then on Sunday I made the video, put it out. About an hour and a half, 2 hours later, really soon after that, Critical Overlord tweets out and says, "Well, the news is out." Basically, he follows up and reinforces what I said, that his sources also said. And good night, Joseph. Take care. Get some rest. Take it
Night,
easy.
Joseph.
And so the Twitter post or the tweet that I put out that day really caught traction. And so Critical Overlord was retweeting it. And then Tristan and Brittany Vinyl grabbed it, was retweeting it, telling people to go watch the video. And then Eric notifies me at the Beard Entertainment that it's now hit Reddit, and it's all over Reddit. My thumbnails ever Reddit. And so this thing, and I say the word viral, not meaning like, oh gosh, it had 5 million hits. But in the circle of that we're in, the
horror community,
yeah, which is a niche group to begin with, it did real well. It's like well over 40,000 views on Twitter, and that's a pretty big number in my book.
That's
yeah, it is.
That's huge.
That's a big one.
That's not huge. That's ooge.
Ooge.
Ooge. That's ooge.
Double O. O-O-G. Ooge.
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 Anyway, long story short, I put that out on Sunday, and then I loved, here's the thing, the majority of people were very supportive. Like they were like, you know what? I mean, I watched videos from Extron, from some other folks in our community and elsewhere that were like, if Craven said this, I believe it, because Craven doesn't, there's credibility there that I've built up with you guys, and you guys know I don't do that stuff anyway. I don't come on here every week saying I got breaking news. Yeah,
you're not a clickbaiter.
No, exactly. I don't. That's not what I'm about at all. And so it's out of character for me. It's unusual. I should say not character. It's unusual for me to come out with this breaking news thing. Well, anyway, I love the people that posted and said, "I'm willing to bet this is completely false information." I don't like.
Oh,
and
did you love it?
I love it. Oh, it's beautiful. It's just like, and I responded just and said, "Hey, look, that's totally your prerogative. It's okay. It's cool. Just be prepared." That's all I said. And so, what is it? Wednesday? Wednesday rolls around. This was on Sunday. So Wednesday rolls around, and guess what? One take news. Big screen leaks, bloody disgusting. Radio silence will not return to direct Scream 7. Christopher Landon inked into connected to the project. I'm like, oh yeah.
That's why I say to all the haters, pick one and suck it.
I mean, again, I'm really not trying to.
But you have to feel good because those people just like want to bring you down. It's like,
Right.
oh, whatever, but he don't know nothing. Well, he does. It's like you don't even know this guy, so how can you say, blah, 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 And if they actually went to your channel and saw all your Scream content, they should know how much you love this franchise. So. But they don't. They just want to go, no, that's not true.
No.
That's not true.
And honestly, the people that left the comments are people I've never heard of. Like I've never seen them in a live stream. They've never commented on a video before. So they don't have any clue. Because I'm like, man, if you spent any time here, you would know what I'm about. So but it's okay because when all that stuff happened, the news broke, I was just like, gosh, this feels good. This feels so good.
This is a W.
It's a win on Wednesday.
Yeah. And the good guys needed a win.
And it was on Wes Craven's birthday. It was my first day home from the hospital in over a month.
That's even awesomer.
So it was
good day for you.
What a great Wednesday it was this week.
And it was was that Wes Craven's birthday?
August 2nd.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
I mean, come on.
I was streaming. And he's like, hey, check your Instagram. And he sent me, it's like, I'm going with this breaking news. I'm like, all right, everybody in the chat, I'm sorry, but we're going to Craven's channel.
I love that. I was like, GT, man, you want to roll with me? Because I'm going live, man. He's like, let's go.
Let's go. And everybody came, and it was fun. It was an hour, 45 minutes where we were talking about, everybody needs to give him a chance. They gave Radio Silence a chance. They need to give Christopher Landon a chance. He's pretty. He got that from his dad. So it's just what it is. He's a pretty man. Am I jealous? No, I mean, he's not as good as me, but it looks good as me. But, he's almost there. With my help, he could be the best.
Well, Blucka says, I love it, dude. Craven's a cult leader, not a clickbaiter. He has standards. Yeah. Exactly, Blucka.
You have a cult, dude.
Blucka gets it, man. Blucka, you got it, man. You know what's up.
You can order 66 people to go in other people's chats and just bomb these negative, but you don't. But you're almost you're like Sith level almost. You're almost like the Emperor. How many followers you have?
Execute order 66. I can imagine.
It'd be 96 because when Scream came out, order 96.
96. There you go. You imagine if I had like a members only, a Cravenite live stream,
order
and
96.
The whole cult comes together, and I'm like, put the hood on, and we must discuss our plans against the haters. I
would be there.
Wouldn't that be great? That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Have a panel. We all wear a ghost face mask. It's just
you gotta have some kind of costume on for this.
Yeah.
A cape
Yes.
of some sort.
And change your name so that they're not no one knows who's on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Stu's
but my voice
second
is
cousin twice removed from marriage, and that's what mine would be.
Yeah, the voices all of our voices are very very obvious who we are.
I'll get a distorter for it. Yeah.
Yes.
I want to sound like a robot.
But soon you're gonna have fun.
It's gonna be, oh yeah. Yes, it's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah. I can't wait on Saturday. I can't wait till after Saturday because me and Craven will get crazy with sound effects.
Oh man, it's gonna be something else. Hey, you know what else? Who else is here? My buddy Eric over at the Horror NBA. So happy and proud of you, Steve. Thank you, Eric. That's very kind, man. Much appreciated. All right, a couple of super chats have come through here, so I promise you, go to the front of the line, and I'm going to do that. Let's see here. Our first one was from Bronson. Bronson, what's up, man? It says $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Oh, this is a good one. What's one of the biggest pet peeves in the Scream franchise or in Nightmare on Elm Street for you? Now, Polar, I'm going to start with you.
Let me do my stretches.
Do your stretches, because I think I know some of your pet peeves. I'll be really curious.
I'm twitching a little bit over here.
I see that.
My biggest is gonna have to be the plot or the character armor and stuff. I mean, Swiss cheese Chad, he needed it. There's just so many inconsistencies in the franchise. There's like Wes Craven's, how many stabs does it take to die? And then there's this new crap. And so I'm going to call it crap because no one is going to survive these realistically. And that's where Scream has changed and went a little downhill for me. It's just the inconsistencies with deaths. No one's died, and it's kind of frustrating.
It's true.
That would, and I don't know. I would say Scream 5. If we were going back to that one, I would say character development. It didn't feel like a Scream movie because Scream was always more, sourpuss. Yeah, right. But I think that they definitely improved with the characters in the most recent Scream movie. But then the cardinal sin is that no one died, and people got stabbed in their back, like Tara getting stabbed, and then running around as though nothing ever happened. And Mindy, I mean, we all know Mindy. Her guts, she got stabbed and they dragged up. That should have killed her. But no, you just put a little band on, give someone medicine, and they're fine.
Man.
So I don't want to go too hard on this, but that is my irk for the Scream movie. And as far as Nightmare on Elm Street, I would just say my biggest issue with it is that it dipped its toes too far into the comedy aspect of it. Freddy's no longer scary. Like the idea of not being able to escape Freddy in your dreams because everyone needs to dream or sleep, like that is a terrifying concept. Why did it become a comedy? You can leave town if Michael Myers is in town. You can't escape dreaming. So I think that was a huge misstep on their part. The other thing with Nightmare on Elm Street that kind of irks me is that in the sequel, they broke the rules. Freddy came into reality and started killing people. And that is a great movie. But and I know many people love the pool party scene, but to me, I'm like, they're breaking their own rules in the sequel. It's not even down the road. It's in the freaking sequel. So it's a little too soon to be breaking your own rules that you've just established. But I will end it there. We're good. Over.
That's great. That's good points. All right, what do you think, JT? What are your pet peeves for Scream or Nightmare?
Well, I got a couple for Scream though. I'm sticking with the new ones, and especially 6. The same. A lot of people didn't die. They survived. Gave up a lot of information. Like it was really quickly who I figured out who was the killer, except like one. I kind of figured it out real quick, and I was like, oh man, really? Especially the talk between Tara and Gwen about her brother. I'm like, we just got from 5. So that one, the characters I mean, they did a little better in 6. 5 was and killing Dewey was the biggest mistake ever. So besides that, so the kills figured out on 6. Nightmare on Elm Street, 2. The first one, she brought him out. That makes sense. She grabbed him, brought him out. That makes sense. But the second one, he's just like, okay, I'm here. It's really weird. The comedy, I'm like basically saying everything she's saying. He's not scary. And another thing, it goes to the franchise and some of the fans. They want him back, Robert Englund back, and I say leave him in retirement. I think every time I say bring Robert Englund back, as a true fan, he's done his work. He put his time in. He's old enough. He's telling you I can't do it no more.
He's not doing it.
I got arthritis in my back, my neck, and my wrist.
Yeah.
So he's telling you I can't do it. That's true. That's a pet peeve for me. The fans just won't. I mean, I understand. I love the guys. That's why I do it. All this, but. Yeah, those are my pet peeves.
Yeah. No, that's
Robert
good
is
stuff.
not coming back. I'm sorry, like no disrespect, age shaming and everything, but he is an older man and he has told us countless times, I cannot physically come back to this franchise.
True.
I'm sorry.
Give him a cushy job, make him a professor or something, kind of like Urban Legend.
Urban Legends.
Let him sit in the office, be the dream
right.
professor, give him a cushy job. He could still come back to the franchise, but not as Freddy. Like Kane Hodder, he says he might have one more in him because his knees is shot. He goes, I can't even really walk upstairs. So these are icons are getting older, folks, and you can't. It almost makes us selfish because like come back. It's like you're really not thinking about that person at all.
Not at all.
Well, I'll tell you what. When it comes to Scream, when Nev turns 75, I'll cut her some slack. I'll stop saying come back. But she's got a long way, 20 plus
she
years.
turned 75.
She got 25 years, baby, and then we got a long way. We got 25 more films.
Sorry, Nav. Here's your wheelchair. Get rolling.
Get rolling.
Yeah,
that's right. But I will say this about the nightmare thing, and I guess I'll tie this into my response because I agree with everything. Honestly, you guys have said. I'm not just taking the easy way out. I truly do. And that's why my favorite nightmares is 1, and it's 7 with New Nightmare. Wes Craven's New Nightmare. That is a there's no jokes cracking in that movie.
No,
that's
what I wanted. That's why it's my favorite.
Oh yeah, I mean I get that, dude, because he is serious. He's on a mission. But I will say this about this idea about England. Definitely bring him back, because you imagine how cool would it be if he was in some way either a professor or even if it's not a professor, some type of an expert on this type of things, dreams,
like
nightmares,
demons and stuff,
demonology, and he actually helps the new leading final girl, the protagonist, defeat Freddy.
Yeah.
And could you imagine like the conversation when she's like, I have a problem, no one's gonna believe me. He's like, oh, I'll believe you, or let me, give me a shot. What do you got? And she talks about Freddy with this whole thing. And he says something like, the first time he says, oh, I know a thing or two about the nightmare escape.
Yeah.
Oh,
like
he's on the other side of the aisle now.
Yes.
I would be, and can you imagine, like, with this film, if James Wan was the director, like, to really hone in on the horror aspect of it again? Dude.
Give me the microphone.
Take my money.
Yeah.
Drop it.
Yeah, take my money. Just take my money. Yeah, it's like if he was like a Creighton Duke, Creighton Duke, and even though Jason Goes to Hell was awful, but he knows a lot about Jason and like in the Voorhees. And he could be that. I kind of wrote a script that he was the real Springwood slasher, but he didn't get burnt. Somebody got framed. And then Freddy found out who actually was, and it was Robert Englund, because originally he's the real Springwood slasher. He's really our Freddy. And in the film, he would be the real Springwood slasher, but he's old, so he couldn't do the fight scene between him and Freddy. And I don't want to do CGI or AI. That. So, let's give him a cushy job. Out of the makeup chair, sitting like, I know about a thing or two about this dude.
Yes.
No, awesome. He did great in Urban Legend, so I would be totally down for that.
Because it's a good movie.
I think another thing that kind of irks me in the Nightmare on Elm Street, like missed opportunity, is in New Nightmare. Why did Freddy not fight Robert Englund? Like, that would have been the ultimate
I know,
fight.
That would have been so cool.
Because Craven, I watched that with you. We did a watch party, and it was my first time seeing it, and I was just like, okay, when are these two gonna fight? When are these two gonna fight? And then the movie ended, and I was like, what the hell? They didn't fight.
Polar, I'd never thought about that. Because even Nancy said, are you having nightmares? Are you having nightmares too? And, it would have been cool because Freddy would have brought him in the dream, and Robert Englund would have had the sweater and the glove and the hat, but he wouldn't be burnt. You know what I mean? It's like, what's going on? Then that would have been so awesome.
I know, missed opportunity. Like the villain fighting the friggin' actor. Gosh.
Like Wes had to pick. Stay in the mansion or have the original script was he cut his eyelids off to write the film, the finish, or stay in the mansion. Well, you know what he picked. Because he can't sleep because he has to finish the script. Yeah. But man, when he was talking to Nancy, And it's like, "Are you willing to play Nancy one more time, Fade to Black?" And then you see, him writing it, and then it was like real time. That was so awesome. I missed that, dude. It's like, God, they don't do that anymore.
No, they don't.
They don't.
So Bronson, real quick to answer, I guess from my answer is going to be Nightmare is the same thing. It turned from a serious, scary, powerfully made film in one, and it gradually just turned it into a jokester, and it wasn't even scared. It was nothing to be scared about. It was just kind of like, oh, what's Freddy going to do to make me laugh? In this movie?
Really.
And that's not what Wes's vision was for that franchise. And so, anyway, that's it for Nightmare. For Scream, again, I go back to the current group as well, because I think that, and it's really more the writers than it is, I think, Radio Silence. I think it's, but however, I will say this: there are some, and I like Scream 6 a lot, and I'm not bashful to say that. I really enjoy it. I've seen it. I think I'm at 13 is where I'm still at, 13 times, and I'm going to keep watching it. It's fun.
Yeah,
I turn my brain off. If I just turn everything off and go with what's on the screen, I have a great time. It's a real lot of fun. I don't overanalyze it. If I start to get overanalyzing it, it takes me out. And but that's one of the pet peeves I have, because there's not a Wes Craven movie that takes me out of it. Never. None of them.
Not at all. No, that was the thing with the newest one. Like, I was eating it up in theater. I really was. I was like, wow, they've redeemed themselves, because I'm not a fan of the fifth.
Right.
But yeah, the third act, it was just not hitting for me at all. That's when I got taken out of the movie, because I felt like it was all over the place.
Yeah.
And
I
again,
think
it's the writing, guys.
Yeah.
It's
And a little bit of the acting. Dermot,
Well,
I don't know what was going on with that. I'm
I don't
sorry.
either.
I love him. I'm a 90s girl, Like,
Yep.
I loved him in all those romantic comedies he used to be in. But no.
Yeah, he was. I think he overacted. At the big reveal, he's like, "Yeah, that's me." He's like, "And that's what you did, and I know you're a killer." I'm like, "Peg that down a little bit. You should be more angry than just." Blah, 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 blah. So it's like, and I like Dermot Mulroney. I really do like him, and it's like, you could have got way more out of him. I guarantee you, it made the whole Batman thing. I am gonna put a, for you for a super chat, if we can get away with it. I'm going to put a Batman mask on him and do motion. So every time he moves, the mask is going to move with him.
JT, man, if you put that together, we'll be a very special super chat for next Saturday.
So you helped me hard. I thought about that at work. It's like, I can put a motion tracker on a Batman mask on him. Just that scene. They die.
I can't watch that now without thinking of it.
Oh yeah, no,
he really
same
is
here.
Auditioning for Batman.
He is. Yeah. Katie says, I like Liana's acting. Oh, I love Liana in the third act. She was the best Ghostface in the third act. Quinn.
Okay, I didn't know her name. Yeah, she was fantastic. I love when they knock her teeth out and she gives you that crazy smile with blood. I was all about her. I think she was the best.
Me too.
I think one of the things that I missed up also with the Scream franchise is it feels like in all of the third acts, the characters, the ghost faces, are like in a manic episode. And I think it would actually be kind of cool if we had like a cool and collected ghost face explaining why they did what they did. Like the Billy never felt super manic until Sydney like ran off and he's trying to find her,
That's right. That's true.
But all of them, it feels like they're all trying to be a stew. Like Nikki did it, Mrs. Loomis did it, even Brother Roman did it. So Jill is cool and collected, and maybe that's why I gravitate more towards her. Yeah, it just feels like they all become almost like a Looney Tune in the third act.
Yeah. That's true. Well, and when Bailey is in Derm, Bailey's like, "Of course it was me." Like, what in the heck is going on?
Yeah, it's like. That's what it's like. Because I watched it, I'm like, why is he acting like this? But when she's like, no, Emma, after you killed our brother, that's like, that's real. That's real. That's how somebody would act.
Yeah, and if that had been the tone for Dermot, for Detective Bailey and Ethan, that could have been a powerful ending. I mean, there's still more elements of it were powerful.
He should have
That
watched
would
the
have been
second
amazing.
Scream. He should have watched the second Scream at the final third act and take notes how she was acting towards Billy. That's how he should act,
I don't
because
know.
when he started talking about his son,
Yeah.
it's like, he inspired everybody. He got emotional. Okay, I feel it. That's the dad part. You lost the son, but where's the angry part? It's like, it's almost a joke to you. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
It's different. It's kind of like you just want them all to take like a chill pill and like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
let's all just take our pills and then
Yeah.
we're gonna fight. Like
Yeah.
that's all. Like
yeah, it's like, have a
like in-
picnic, then we'll fight, and then
yeah,
you're gonna
'cause
take an L.
like they're not scary to me when they're acting manic.
Yeah.
They're just
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
So
Yep. Well, Bronson, thank you for your super chat. Really, that was a great question. Great question for us to think about. And for your super chat clip, I think we're going to, let's see here. What we do?
Yeah, I have 50 to pick too.
I know, right? I'm working on some new ones this week for Saturday. You know what? Let's go ahead and, because we all like music, right? We all like songs and singing.
Well, yeah.
So let's get some Rolling Stones action.
Rolling Stone. Okay.
Let's do some Rolling Stones now. And we'll do some other guys and gals as the evening goes. Here we go, guys. Unreleased rehearsal footage of the Rolling Stones.
Help! Help!
Wow.
So
Help! Help!
yeah, I was listening to you the other night, and I think you played the Journey clip where he's just like,
so good.
and the pup was just like, he kept just looking over at me like, turn that off. He was piercing to a puppy's ears.
Hey, I think everyone in the chat was probably saying turn it off too.
I was loving it. I was laughing so hard because I'd expect right out the gate.
Yeah. He's
Yeah, I
like,
had to
Mom,
slow
that's
it.
how you sound.
Oh, Polar. And I had to slow that one part down. Like, I love the slow motions. And we got Kimberly. Hey, Kimberly, welcome to the stream. And sending in some $1 stickers. That's so kind. And I see it says it's got a balloon and it says for number 1. Aw, thank you so much for that. That's very kind of you, Kimberly. Welcome to the channel. I hope you make yourself at home in the live stream. I'm telling you, you're in the best community on YouTube, hands down. And this is a place where you're going to be loved and loved on and encouraged, supported, and your opinion matters, your voice matters. You're not marginalized, and you will not be disrespected. Anyone who's disrespectful, they're gone. That's how I run things around here.
Yep.
So, and I don't have much tolerance for that at all. So, if those things are appealing to you, I think you've just found a new home, and I hope that you'll be part of the family. And thank you for your generous sticker. That was so sweet. And then I sent another one in for $1. Help! Thank you so much. It really does help out the channel. I really appreciate that. It's very kind. And let's see, I believe I'm going in the order they're coming in. Got a few more super chats. Oh, and Kimberly with another $1 super sticker chat. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Very awesome. All right. So Kimberly, for your stickers there, I'm blaming this on JT because JT brought it up. And so, you know what? If we're going to take that journey together, then we're going to take Journey along with us. So here we go. Steve Perry and Journey, Kimberly, prepare yourself now.
Yeah.
Slow motion. Well, that's how we all was at the third act of Scream 6. No!
Being plugged in hearing that song, even better.
I love it.
And the banging on the wall.
He's like right there.
Bam! He's angry. What's up, Oracle? Oracle 684 is in the chat. Good an evening to you. Now, Blucka, hold on, man. Don't be knocking those 80 hairdos, man. Those 80s hairdos were the jam back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's getting more bumper than auto place.
It's coming back.
Yeah, we're coming back. And we got another super chat from Scott, bringing in a $20 super chat. Wow. Rock on, Scott. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Wow. Much appreciated, buddy. Really. It says the reason Freddy came into the real world in 2 is he used Jesse to go into his body and come into the real world. The newer characters, okay, that's the nightmare.
Yeah.
And then for Scream, the newer characters in 5 and 6 I found unreal. They were gutted and survived. My favorites are 3 and 2.
Yes!
Yeah, buddy.
That doesn't get a lot of love.
I love Scream 3.
I love Scream 3.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
I'm probably going to do watch parties for most of the Scream movies this month. So stay tuned.
You know I'll be there for 4 if you want me.
I know you will. I know it.
I'm doing a marathon. We're watching them all.
You're doing it too?
Yeah, I'm doing it all. Look, we're doing it all in one night.
Gosh.
Yeah, so we're gonna. Yeah,
I'm gonna be splitting mine up. I can't do that.
I'm ADHD. Like when you guys do the marathons, I'm like, I'll check out one.
Yeah.
I just can't watch TV for long periods of time.
I hear you. Scott, you make some valid points, man. That is a good point about 2, and I agree about 5 and 6. I mean, especially 6, even though what you can't do what you did there and lower. There's no stakes. Like they lowered the stakes down, and that's why we were talking the other day about Christopher Landon. I think the most powerful statement he could make to show that he's raising the stakes is you open 7 killing Tara or Mindy right off the bat.
Yeah.
When you said that on your stream, I was like,
oh yeah, you heard it.
I'm always listening live, but I was like, off with her head.
Can we just get Mindy taken care of at the first 15 minutes and we can get on with the movie?
Yeah.
But look at the effect it would have on Sam, though. And I mentioned it before. But the stories you could write. And can you imagine Sam unleashed now without Tara? And she's already unleashed at the end of the last 2 movies.
Yeah.
No. And I noticed that like in the most recent movie, it felt like they kind of pulled back on Tara and they pushed more forward Sam. So in my mind, when I was watching the movie, I was like, oh shoot, they're gonna kill her in this movie because I think they're like preparing us kind of like they did with Dewey for her to be gone. So I'm with you. I think it's gonna be Mindy and Tara in the next movie for sure.
Yeah. Man. We make a statement. Boy, that Christopher Landon's in the house.
Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely gonna drop the mic. What if it's Dewey, Terry, and Mindy, but he kills Dewey. Dewey Jr. Let's just say Dewey Jr. Do Chad and Tara at the same time, like they're together. Just wow.
You know what? Not since you call him Dewey Jr. Like I hear so many people arguing and defending their decision not to kill Chad because Dewey kept surviving. They clearly said in the movies that Dewey, when he was attacked, they hit scar tissue. Yeah. Scar tissue is freaking tough. Okay. Chad, he should have died in 5 because he would have bled out. When they stabbed him in the leg, they hit an artery. Like, come on. And then in the next movie, like there's no scar tissue going on where he was stabbed. Yeah. That was all vital organs. I call bullshit.
Yeah, well, like they got the leg, but then when Sam and them pulled up, he was getting stabbed in the side constantly.
17 stabs on both sides.
he's not like, don't use that defense. Like, yeah, it's maybe to some Dewey should have died, but in Scream 1, he was stabbed in the back. We don't know if he was stabbed more than that.
Mhm.
And then Scream 2, yeah, he was stabbed a few times in front of Gail, through that class in the sound room. But he said they hit my scar tissue. And was he stabbed in any movies following that? Because I
don't think so.
I don't think he was. So he was stabbed in 2 movies.
Just 2. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of like,
Yeah, total 9 times. Yeah.
Yeah. Look, Chad was stabbed 17 times in 6. And was it 7 times in 5? I think it's 24 stab wounds.
Yeah. And you gotta think, if it's on the side, like in 5, they got him on the side, constantly stabbing him.
All the organs.
But if you look at 6, it's the front. So there's no scar tissue where they're hitting here. It should be on the side. So if they did the side, okay, but here, heart, lungs, you're talking about 6.5-inch blade, folks. Yeah. There's no way he's surviving that. I'm sorry, I don't care how muscular you are. You're not.
No, it's very different than the Dewey situation. Do I believe he's the new Dewey at heart? Absolutely. But you can't dismiss him surviving and saying he's a Dewey character.
I think they're building him up to kill him. Everybody's like, I love Chad, I love Chad. And then here comes the carpet.
He's going to be the next Randy, too.
Maybe. I just have a hard time believing they're going to kill him now. I don't think. I mean, after it's like, how can you kill him in 7 after what he went through these last?
Maybe Chad's one of us, dude, or Christopher. Maybe Christopher's one of us. It's like, you know what? This ain't real. I'm going to make it real.
Yeah.
well, look, Christopher Landon. If you happen to stumble upon my little speck of sand on this beach on YouTube, and you find this stream, please, I'm okay with Chad living. Kill Mindy.
Yeah, Jar Jar Minks.
Take Mindy out because it will raise the stakes.
Yeah.
And look at the effect it would have on Chad.
Yeah.
He's going to be on a vengeance trail to kill these ghost faces. And if you knock out Tara, Sam and Chad together. Like that.
And I totally appreciate Chad's character. I like Chad's character. Like, I love that he actually fought back because we haven't seen a character really fight back. I mean, I think it's so adorable, Jenna Ortega, like, punching Ghostface and stuff because she's so tiny. She's like a little Polly Pocket out there. But Chad actually, like, he's coming at Ghostface and he's actually kicking some butt. So I really love him. I just wish that maybe they had one more character that they added into the franchise and the double Ghostface attack would have just been on a throwaway character and then we would have actually had a death. But it took away from the impact of his stabbing.
Yeah, it did.
My thoughts.
And I've said it before, Polar, and I know you both have heard me say this, and we've talked about it. If Chad had died, and again, I like Chad. I loved him in this movie. But if they had actually let him die, we would be talking about that kill along with the garage door kill, Casey Becker's kill. It would be one of the most iconic in the movie, in the franchise. The dual Ghostface attack. And now it's like, it's just that. It's just an attack. It's like, it's cool. And I love the double knife swipes. I mean, that's all really
that was,
Love
and
that.
Some people aren't big fans, but I got some chills when I saw that.
Oh, me too. It got my adrenaline. It's like, I got an adrenaline shot when I saw when they did that. I'm like, oh, let's go, man.
And that's another thing why it makes it so unbelievable. He was being stabbed by 2 effing Ghostface, like, it's just like double impact. And he's still like, I'm good, like rolling out, you just need some oxygen. You're going to be fine, sir. Like, no, you need some corks, like to plug up all those holes,
He'll be like the Mask. Remember Jim Carrey when he gets shot and he's drinking and all the water. There's a meme right there. It's just on the Mask. When the water's coming out, I just put Chad's face on Jim Carrey.
Do it. I would love that. That will go viral in the horror community.
I guarantee it will.
Swiss cheese, Chad.
Well, it's funny because I'm just looking over at the chat and Blucka says, I feel it would be unbelievable if Chad dies to anything short of a bazooka.
Yeah.
And then Eric
He's almost like a
says,
T800 or whatever. T1800, the T800.
And then Eric at Two Boys says head cut off. Yeah, exactly.
Right?
That's what you kind of have to. I don't think he's dying. They've gone too
They
much.
probably won't. Yeah, they probably
Put him
won't.
through a meat grinder, and then he's gonna come crawling out. Like,
just a flesh wound, folks.
Yeah, we're fine. You're fine. You gotta get the good med. You'll walk this off. Yeah.
We were able to recover his heart. We just got to put his bones back together.
Can we just get like one doctor to consult on these movies and just to make it a little bit more realistic? Because plot armor kills me. That's what killed Game of Thrones for me, was plot armor. And now here they are doing plot armor with my other franchise. I'm like, just stop it, people.
You know what? In other words, what you're trying to really say, Polar, is this.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
I ain't got no time for plot armor.
That's right. Well, Scott, man, really, thank you for your generous super chat. Seriously, man, that greatly helps the channel. That's awesome. And for your super, we're going to do a couple of clips for you, buddy, for sure. Polar, I'm feeling like it's time for some workplace safety. It's been an hour and 20 minutes. What are you feeling tonight?
The double whammy.
We start on the roof and we end up on a truck and then on the ground. That sounds good to me. So clip number 1 for you, Scott. Here we go.
I'm working overtime because I want to take my family on a nice vacation. Soon they get a call telling them I was killed in an accident. But hey, I'm wearing a busted harness here. And the company should have checked those tanks to...
It's been an accident!
Now you gotta die.
So that's not a double whammy. That's a triple whammy.
It's a triple. It is. Ooh, that poor guy. JP, what are you feeling, man? You go from my vault here, man. You got anything in mind, or you want me to start?
My favorite always will be the lathe in the arm.
Oh gosh, the arm. I got you.
The acting is superb.
Superb. So Scott, here's your second clip, buddy. Again, thanks for the super chat, my friend. Here we go.
I just figured I could reach over, make the measurement, and I'd be done with the job. I knew better than to wear my gloves when I was operating a lathe. I knew better than to calibrate while the lathe was running. It was a stupid mistake, and it's one I'll be paying for the rest of my life.
Oh my God!
There you go. You see the size of his arm on the left and a little bit on the right side. I love it.
Driver is all right.
It would be great if he just pops up and he's like, "I'm okay, guys."
Oh gosh.
Scream 7. You know that it pops up after he gets blown up off the building, hit the truck. Scream 7. I'm cool.
Or just pull a mini, just come running over to the shrine. Literally running over, like, oh yeah, I'm on some good meds. Like, dude,
I'll take what she has because my body's broken. So gimme.
I know. But listen, just to clarify for those watching though, we're not bashing the movie. Honestly, the movie, I love Scream 6. I do enjoy the movie. I love it more than 5 by far.
Mm-hmm.
And now I don't like it. I still the Wes Craven films are still my favorites.
Oh yeah,
clearly, but I enjoy Scream 6, and I will shout that from the mountaintop. Mm-hmm. And I think you just have to know going into it. You have to just go with it. You have to just accept what you're seeing and go with it. That's the way you're going to fully enjoy it. That's all.
I was thinking, I'm going to ask you all. So I was watching the 6, right? Because I've been replaying them all. Does anybody feel like they took 5 like the story and everything. I mean, which they, but it just feels like it's from 5 now 6. You know, it's almost the same story in a way, but just it's in New York now, but less people die. You know, like it has that same feeling. You know, I mean, a little better, but it feels like it's almost the same as 5. It's just we're in New York now. You know, it's just I don't know. That's how I'm feeling. I mean, I like it. I mean, I like 6, but at the same time, it's like I still had that like it's like 5, but
I mean, it's the same character, so yeah, it's a little
but
bit.
story wise, yeah, it's like it's just I had that feel like it's like they're getting there, then it drops, and then they get in there, and then it drops. And it's just I don't know, it's weird. Maybe because I just like the original 4. you know, it's like man, it's like
we're gonna be a little snobs a little bit, you know, just because we're always going to want Wes Craven's work. I think that 6 was a huge improvement.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I do.
It was nice though because I know we did come pretty hard on Sam, and then I do feel like Sam did redeem herself, and now I look back and I'm like, oh my gosh, was I being a mean girl? Right? But it wasn't directed. Well, it was a little bit because I felt like it was her acting, but
I was
she's proven herself. Well, because we've seen like Bed Rest, and it was the same kind of performance, but she did like something worked for the newest Scream movie. But I was kind of surprised. Just I felt like the newest Scream movie they really pulled back on Tara a lot. Just to me, it felt that way. Like it wasn't a Tara movie anymore; it was a Sam movie.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, here's my thought, Polar. I think. You know, by all intents and purposes, it looks like they really were paying attention to the Scream community because a lot of stuff that us and other channels have talked about were in this movie. And
hot dogs. You're talking about.
No, but that's true too. But my point is, I think at least on this channel, and I know on others too, but I was never ashamed to share my feelings about Sam in 5. I thought I was unimpressed. I thought she was very stiff, and at times I didn't feel her emotions. I didn't connect with her emotionally like I did Tara. And I think they took those notes, though not necessarily direct from me, but the community. A lot of people felt that way. I think they listened and they said, you know what, we're going to have to fix this in the writing. And it did. Now the side of that though is that Tara was more minimalized because in order for us to get over that hump with Sam, she's got to have more time on the screen and scenarios. But you know what? Hats off to her. Melissa Barrera, you did great. I had nothing but praise for her after seeing the movie.
Oh, it was in 6. Way better.
It was great.
Way better.
Very good.
Absolutely.
You know, I don't know what happened in Bed Rest, but
it might just be
nailed it, Hill.
I think if we like really want to go back to Scream 5, if it was the medication that was making her performance, I hear people say wooden. That's how they describe wooden. And like, if they're really saying like, oh, well, it's because she's medicated, just say it then, put it in there. Mindy says, hey, your sister, she's not what I remember because she used to be their babysitter. Oh, yeah, she's on some medication. She's kind of a little withdrawn, a little sedated. Problem solved. We're not assuming it's bad acting. It's just how she's written. So it does come back on the writing a lot.
It does. It totally does.
Yeah, because the only person that says it is really Billy. That's not even really there. You know, it's in her head. It's like, you know, that suppressants ain't helping as well, Sam. You know, but it should have been like, it should be Tara. Somebody should, or Richie. You know, it's like, she's.
Oh, the boner pills.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, am I allowed to say that?
I forgot. That's fine.
Okay. Well, that's what he calls them.
Oh my gosh.
Pills.
There you go. All right, guys. We got a super chat from the Smiles Voice. What's happening, Smiles Voice? Great to see you. Thanks for your generous super chat. Seriously. Says, come on, guys. We all know Amber will return in 7. It's inevitable. Scream 7, fireproof. Yeah, fireproof, baby. Get it up. There you go.
You know, and I think that Amber is also one of those characters that she could have been more if they would have just given us more.
Given us more, yes. The writing was a lot of the problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was kind of like Mickey, where we didn't get much of Mickey, even though Timothy Oliphant, every moment he was on screen, he was fantastic. But yeah, I feel like Amber was the ghost face that we really didn't ever get to know.
No, we really didn't.
I have a theory for Amber.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I have a theory with Stu. I'm thinking Angelina and Stu, that's Amber's kid.
No, I'm sorry, but I don't want more babies.
Because the house. Okay. If you remember in Nightmare on Elm Street 2, it took them 5 years to sell the house. But if they didn't sell it, that means a mocker has to own it. Either it's Leslie or it's Stu, and you don't see no parents. She's just there in the mocker house.
She just made a comment saying, I've been obsessed with this ever since my parents bought the place.
Yeah, so I'm just saying.
I don't want to keep like you see that it's like a horror trope at this point where the easy right is just to make him a child of someone.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I respect your idea, but I don't want more babies of killers coming into this franchise.
Wait a minute, Polar, say it right. No more baby.
Babies.
Barbarian now.
Babies.
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 Schitt's Creek, I don't know if you watched that, where she's like, my babies. My babies.
My babies. I love her.
I love that
babies.
show.
Oh, yes. Mara.
Your kids aren't here. She's like, my babies, which was her wigs.
And another thing, what parent would buy that house? But you know what happened in it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if you get a good deal, though, I mean, they say lightning usually doesn't hit, strike twice, which was some stupid Mindy side, which made no sense. I'm sorry. Here I go again.
But you figure Gail would know that somebody bought the Mucker house, you know?
I mean, some people view crime scenes as, you know.
Yeah. I mean, could her parents be just like Bailey? Gave Amber, dude, there's 7. Watch, there's 7. It's Freeman's. It's going to be the Freemans.
It could have been like any horror movie, though, that we watched, like The Conjuring, where we're like, or Amityville Horror. We're like, oh, this is such a steal. And they're like, oh, by the way, some people died here.
Yeah.
But the price tag's too good. You're just like, there's no such thing.
That's true. Yeah, they died here. We put a new garage door in there, by the way. Why? Because somebody got smashed in it.
No, not that. They just took the whole garage out and put a basement in.
Yeah, put a wall.
Oh, yeah.
There's no basement.
Didn't they put wasn't there something with the garage door and the shrine?
Yeah, there was a garage door.
Dude.
How did you lose that evidence? Like an entire garage door?
Gone.
Imagine
have some with garage doors that people have been killed by. Yeah, you would notice that.
I mean, I'm just thinking about calling FedEx saying, hey, I got this garage door needs to be delivered.
We got a garage door that needs a smuggle in.
Well, sir, you're going to have to get freight. You're going to have to get a semi truck on that one.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah.
And just see a semi with on the trailer, the flatbed, garage door with blood on it. It's like,
and I guess the bringing up Tatum's death, we can be in a sense as fans forgiving to unrealistic deaths. Realistically, that freaking garage door would not have pulled her up. I don't care if she weighs 10 pounds; it's not happening. But it was
that was a powerful motor, Polar.
Well,
right?
There's
it was reinforced.
Yes.
So it's just like we get it. Like, yes, you can have unrealistic deaths. But what happened to Tatum is that her neck was broken and her face was kind of crushed.
I have a garage, okay, and I can put this theory to a test. They have sensors.
Do it.
So when she was I'm not doing it, but when she was laying down in it, there's sensors from one side to the other. That garage door wouldn't open. The only way you can open it if you pop the cord and you raise it, freely.
Manually.
But because on mine, it's like it starts going up. I put my foot just behind the door, and it goes back down.
Well, let me just quote Wes Craven. Wes Craven told his prop master JP Jones. He says, "If I wanted to make movies about real life, I would make documentaries." That's
P.S. Who cares what JT says? What?
I mean,
he knew I was
just
gonna...
saying. Wes is playing around in the world of his imagination.
Yeah.
And in his world, that garage door could do that.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
I mean, it is a movie, but I think when's the point of horror when they start almost leaning into realism? You know what I mean? It's like that's where it's like if they start doing that with Scream, will it change the community? They like it? Will they're like, no, we kind of like that. Okay, this really would happen, but come on, it's a movie. You know?
Yeah.
Could Christopher Landon start doing that?
Maybe.
We don't. It's going to be interesting.
As long as it doesn't go too far. Like, I mean, even like in the West movies, he never took it too far. Like we have one scene here or there where you're like, okay, yeah, this is a movie. I love it. You know, we know that wouldn't happen in our own house, but but it wasn't a big deal. But if you make your movie filled with those things, then it kind of changes into something almost satirical.
Good point. Yeah, because that's the human nature. Is like that wouldn't happen. You know what I mean? It's like that wouldn't happen. But yeah,
I think the difference between Radio Silence and West is that the consequence was more about the injury, not exactly how they obtained the injury. So in Wes Craven's scenario, the garage door, we're just like, some people might be like, oh yeah, that's possible, you know, but the fact is that she died because her neck was snapped, her face was crushed. You're not coming back from that. But in the Radio Silence stuff, it's like, oh, you can become a freaking Swiss cheese.
Oh yeah, just pop it back. Like,
you're completely fine. And that's the difference. Like if he got hit by a car or something, it's just like, we would debate it, but it's different. It really is different.
It is. But you know what? What great conversation came from an Amber super chat.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that?
Yeah.
We started with Amber and we just like, man, this is how we're just going to go with it.
Yeah, so we're going to get off her real quick.
Sorry, guys. I haven't done in a while, so I haven't been able to talk.
It's the difference between Wes and Radio Silence. Like you look at Radio Silence, all the stabs. Look at Wes. In the first one, you know, stick to the side, not too deep. It's down, you know, okay, of course, this is going to happen. Then, you know, Billy went ham's like, I think you kept me too deep. I'm dying here. You don't get that in 5 and 6. It's like, oh, I can take it. He's doing the whole suit. Get up. I can take it. Come on.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
the consequences are just different.
She looks like a sucker fish, you know, on the side of the tank. On the side of the tank.
Oh, the puffer fishes?
Yeah.
Sorry,
you see on the side of the tank?
Boys.
Yeah.
We're just all over the place, aren't we?
I love it. Well, that's the beautiful thing about it.
That's passion. That's passion.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's passion.
I mean, look, you know, I guarantee you, everyone in the chat who is passionate about this topic, and that's why they're here. They're still they're feeling it too. We're all taking this ride together. And so, Smiles Voice, thanks for that super chat. And you know what? We're talking about Amber. We're talking about all this stuff. And sometimes you just need to take you need to take a snack break. You need to take a break, get you something to drink, get you something to eat. Otherwise, I say it like this. Sometimes you just got to taste the biscuit. So let's get up in that biscuit. Here we go.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce.
Honey sauce. Get a honey sauce. Sauce on me. Okay. Smiles Voice, much appreciated, my friend. And Kimberly coming in with another $1 sticker chat. Thank you, Kimberly. That's so kind of you. Really is. Got a couple more super chats before we get to some other chats here. And it's from Kimberly. Kimberly, again, for $2. Thank you so much. When do we think Scream 7 will start filming? Well, here's what I know. And we don't know a whole lot. But I know this, that Christopher Landon was signed on prior to the strike because they want to start quickly. They want this to move quickly. So I think what's going to happen is the minute the strike is over, they're going to go into all hands on deck for casting, for getting that script rehauled, and seeing who they're going to get back. Core 4, Nev, Hayden, Gale, whatever. They can't talk right now. So I think they're going to hustle because the last I heard is the studio wants this movie out by the end of by the end of 2024 is the goal.
Oh,
Now,
that's so far away.
But you know what? It's true. It is. If there was no strike, but with the strike, it may not end until January.
Yeah.
Or so. And you're talking about going fast. They'll need to start filming them within like 3 months.
Oh.
And then 3 months of post-production. They're just barely going to have time to get that in October, if that's still the goal. So but to answer your question is, when do they start? I think, here's my prediction. I could be wrong, but I think it's within 3 months of the strike ending, they're going to start having pre-production is going to begin. That's what I think.
Yeah.
What do you guys
think?
Do you
think he already wrote the script, though?
You know what? They're not supposed to, but something tells me somebody is.
But they
like
could
at
have
home,
written it
writing something,
before
you know.
I mean,
and they get
it could be a hobby writing, you know?
Yeah, that's what I say. They could be writing because while I'm on strike, I'm going to write, but, you know, they're writing. You know what I mean?
Writers will write. I'm a writer.
And then,
so.
you know, I say after the strike, they're like, oh, well, you know, I wrote this. And then they get, I'm not saying it happened. It does happen, but I say it can happen. And they give them a kickback. It's like, all right, well, you finish, you work on the script. We don't tell anybody. Because this is a business, folks. You got to understand. They want to make money.
Yeah.
They could tell these writers, like, all right, write this. Don't tell nobody. Strike's over. We get it. If we get a quick pre-production, somebody already wrote a script. The script was already there. Somebody finished the script because you're not going to do a script like that unless it was already written.
Yeah, but the timing. So it's been a while since we've had the last movie released. So I imagine while they're actually filming the last movie, they were probably writing the next movie. So I think there's the possibility that the movie has already been written prior to. They might be doing edits. You know, this might be a very rough draft. But I think that there is at least an outline.
That's the rumor. The rumor is that there is a first draft was completed. So if they have that, then, you know, and they're gonna have to revise it, obviously. But if that first draft, if they agree that the studio is like, okay, I'm 90% on board with this, 80%, then that tells them who they need to try to go hire.
Yeah, it's like Christopher has to see something or at least hear something.
That's right. And, you know, he's already got it. If it's done, if the draft is done, they gave him a copy.
Yeah, he's seen something.
He's seen it for sure. And what's up, Carbonite Jedi? My good buddy Michael. What's going on, dude?
He's just too funny. I'm sorry, Michael. You know I love you.
Michael, you're welcome to come join us, buddy. I know we're talking Scream, but you know it's a good topic tonight about trying to make some predictions. So
he's saying that they got to write Bed Rest 2 and then they'll start on Scream 7.
Oh, Michael. Oh, no more Bed Rest, please.
Yeah. So
one was enough. But yeah, I agree with Caden. Said if the strike wasn't happening, they'd be filming this fall. I agree 100%. They'd be locking up the final cast members right now.
The strike could just go like till November. I mean, we don't know, or it can end 2 weeks. We don't know. I mean, everybody's saying about the first of the year, but you know, we don't know. But the thing is, if it ends quickly, we know they're going to start on this quickly.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Kimberly, for your super chat. And it's going to go fast. That's right. Once it stops, it's going to go fast. I feel pretty confident. And she's with another $2 super chat. Thank you. It says, also, will Nev return?
I'm sure. I'm hoping.
We are hoping so.
I'm hoping.
Oh.
Man, we want her back.
We want her back so bad. They did a good job, though, with the last movie because I felt like I didn't feel it as much as I thought I was going to.
Yep.
Of her not being there. So I want her back, though.
Me too.
Oh my gosh, you know I love her.
You know, I want her and this gentleman right here. Yeah, buddy, that's Stew Train. And man, what a movie.
And hopefully Christopher does it. I really do. Because he wants, I think he's been wanting to do this franchise for a while because, you know, he posted that picture, you know, with a ghost face and it says it really looks like 7 is a lucky number. For me, just reading that, he really wanted to probably do a Scream film.
Yeah.
And, you know, Kevin Williams, he said it was his hero. So
That's right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
man.
say it's really, when he said that, I like to think my hero, Kevin Williams, so we might get Stu. And it's really funny because you congratulated him welcome on board, right?
I did.
And then I replied on that same post, you know, with the Scream heart emoji. It was funny because I just did it right after Craven. I looked, I'm like, hey, Craven he just posted a replay. So that was kind of cool. But yeah, I'm really excited for this dude. I really am. I think we're in good hands. I really, really, really do.
Oh, I do
like
too.
them.
Yeah, I feel good.
So
go ahead, Preller. Go ahead.
Oh no, so I just I have a question. Are we ready to start talking about like with the Nev stuff and the new directors and stuff? Because I do have a few thoughts on this new direction.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's do that. I got two. Let me get to these two super chats.
Go ahead.
And then once those are done, then let's go ahead and start talking about that. And yeah, I'm anxious to hear what you have to say. So let me knock these out here real quick because Kimberly's sent this in also another $2 super chat. Kimberly, you're so generous tonight. Thank you so much for that. I met Nev in my last question. We got you covered. Nope, we got you covered. No worries. And she sent another one, another $2 super chat. Thank you. It says, all I know is I want them to do right by Nev. And I agree 100%.
Absolutely.
They need to give her a fair salary that she's worth. And I've said this before too, guys, because we know Christopher Landon is kind of easing into this next subject, is a writer as well as a director.
Yeah.
And if they decide the Carpenter sisters story's over and they just let 6 be the end, walking off in the sunset, everyone lived. It's a story. What is it called? Fairy tale ending. Right? Everyone lives.
That'd be a good ending. Yeah,
it's a good ending. It's a Disney ending, and everyone made it. We start fresh, and what do? Christopher Landon says, "I'm going back to where it all began." Sidney Prescott's back. Stu Macher is back. Heck, man, we could get friggin' Hank Loomis back. We could
bring Joe back. Yeah, bring Joe back.
Bring Joel from Scream 2 back.
Maureen Prescott.
Oh,
maybe
my
a little
friend.
Bit of a prequel.
You beat me to it. We've been texting all day to each other, me and Lynn today. She was texting me earlier. That's why I was looking at my phone. If my friend Lynn, so I can actually say that we are actual friends now. My friend Lynn McCree, a.k.a. Maureen Prescott, returns to the franchise, blow the roof off of every building in 100 square miles, because it's going to be incredible. And I'm telling you what, I would love every bit of that.
What if Maureen never died? Like, what if it never, like, it's some big master plan?
I would be furious, JT. That is my reaction. I would be like, dear beep, 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 beep.
What? Like, yeah, she was the mastermind of all. Because
she turned deaf because she needed to get away from this life. She wants to be a Hollywood, elite again.
Yeah, and she's there. Sydney's dad cheated, and she wanted to get back at him. So there comes Roman. Roman came in the perfect times. Like, well, I got, this is this. We're going to do this. We're going to make Billy and him. I'll actually think I'll kill you, but have Billy and Stu there to help. Then them go after Sydney. It could be like this one giant major twist. Like, what?
No. That's a hard pass for me. I wouldn't see it coming. Doesn't always mean it's a good idea of subverting expectations. No offense, but if we found out that was all just a hoax and she just wanted to escape the wife and mother lifestyle, I was like, you're a shitty person. I'm so mad at you, lady. You ruined your daughter's life. People have died because of you. I would. And then it would, Lynn McCree, she's gonna act it, but I'm not gonna like her too much. Her character. I'm not gonna like Maureen Prescott anymore.
I'll be sitting there like, Lynn, go Lynn. I don't care what she was. I don't care if she was an axe murderer.
She's amazing.
Like,
exactly.
Go Lynn. Go baby. Go.
Tired of the life.
But
Roman just shows up at the right moment. It's like, listen, all right, I'll be your mother, but I have to get out of here. Okay, I'll direct this. And then that's what we got. And the thing is, if they listen, and it won't happen, but though I can see a lot of people say, don't ever have JT on your panel ever again, because apparently of everything they listen to that one bull. But I'm just saying, it could be possible. I mean,
well,
she knew a lot of big wigs in Hollywood.
Yes,
Hollywood is all about subverting expectations nowadays, so it could happen. JT, stop putting that into the atmosphere.
Kimberly, bringing in another $2 super chat. Kimberly, you are amazing. Thank you so much. Says the last Scream was sour for me because of no Nev. Yeah, I respect that. I mean,
I was 50-50, honestly.
I mean, I think they did do a good job.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they were throwing a lot of things up to blind us from the Nev not being there, like Hayden back, bringing back Kirby, and which I believe was a total move to distract us from not having Sydney. Totally. But I understand not. But here's the thing: the original script, Nev was supposed to be in it, and Radio Silence in an interview as a printed article. I did a video a long time ago. I know it was there. I saw it. They said that her part was a significant role. They had to go and rewrite the script.
Yeah.
So I don't know what they intended for her, but
you know, they recently came back on that statement, and they said that she did not have a significance in the newest movie. So they're contradicting themselves.
There you go. What do you believe? Because it's the same people saying one thing, and then I say the opposite.
Now they're not coming back.
I kind of wonder.
I think they knew they wasn't coming back.
I think when they said that it was impacting the storyline so greatly and stuff like that, I think they were using that as maybe a bait to try to get her back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then
full of fans. Yeah, full of fans.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, hey, if a movie sucks, it's her fault. You know, like redirecting blame or some sense.
Yeah.
That could be.
But I still feel like when we really look at this movie that we watched, where do you think that would have fit into New York? I don't think. I think it would have been a similar situation where they're just putting her face on the screen because of the OG lovers, you know?
Right.
So
yeah,
the story would have had to be different than what we got.
Something, because she's not a city girl anymore. She wants to live, you know, in a secluded area. So I don't know how they would be able to shoehorn her into New York.
Yeah, because in 5 she came back because of Dewey makes sense. For her and I always say even her coming back for Gail makes no sense. I was like, there's nothing really there between the two.
They're not sending each other Christmas cards.
No, they have an icy friendship. It's like a survival bonding. That's strictly what it is. Sydney has morals, and she probably thinks Gail lacks them.
Yeah, it's one of those. If she sees her, like, oh hey, one of those. You know, how you been? Like, but I really don't care.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's true.
So wrong kid died. That's why.
Oh no.
That's
such a funny movie.
Yeah, it's like they should have killed Gail instead of Dewey. That would have made more sense.
Absolutely.
I would have been all for that, you know. But Nola Ray brings up a good point, and I forgot about that. But I did hear Jamie Kennedy say that on one of his podcasts as well. That Jamie said it was a significant role. He knew. I think he actually got a look at it. He actually knew it was. He supported what they said initially. That it was a very big role for Nev. He sure did. Thanks, Nola.
What do you think it could be, though?
Oh, it could be anything. I mean, that's the thing. It could have been the whole storyline would be different than what we've got, probably.
Maybe something with her kids, Mark. Something.
I was thinking maybe the cult opening that we got, Richie having all of those people. Maybe they were gonna try to give us something where this is happening in New York and this is happening wherever. We don't even know where Sydney is anymore. Maybe.
What if it was Sydney supposed to got attacked instead of Gail?
But where? Back in where?
I was going to say, like at her house? Or?
Well, the thing is, if you remember, she goes, you know, they asked where Sydney, well, she's safe. She took got marking the kids. Could Sydney been in New York? Because they didn't really specify where she was.
I don't think Sydney wants to live in an area where she's surrounded by people.
Yeah,
but where was she? So we saw where she was living in Scream 5. It kind of looked like Chicago to me because I live pretty close to Chicago. She was around water. She was at a park and she was running with the babies. So yeah, I guess she's not living in a completely secluded area like I would expect.
Yeah. No, it doesn't look like it. And they actually said where it was. They said we thought it was Chicago as well, and it wasn't. It was darn it.
Is it in California?
No, I want to say Seattle or something. I can't remember.
Oh, okay.
If anyone remembers, it was a long time ago now, but they actually came out and said the city that they had her living in. It was not Chicago. It was another major U.S. city. And I think it was Seattle. That's a memory I'm having from somewhere. But if any of you in the chat remember that, let us know. But Kimberly, I hear you. And listen, I want Sydney back in Scream 7 so bad. And I really do hope that that's going to happen. And Kimberly with another $2 super chat. Thank you, Kimberly. Goodness, that's so kind. Says I love the last Scream. But Sydney is my favorite. I get it.
Absolutely.
Yep, I'm right there with you. So, Kimberly, you've sent in several super chats. Let me just do a nice clip here to cover them. And you know what? Let's hear more about Wes Craven. This is Wes Craven month, and so let's listen to another clip of about Wes Craven, the legend, the icon. The gentle man he was. Here we go.
What was it like to be directed by Wes Craven?
He's has such a psychological bent to him, and so he was always sort of probing deeper and looking for the motives behind things and asking more of you. But at the same time, it was done with such a gentleness, and he really respected his actors and admired them.
For me, Wes was, he was a kind of a gentleman. He was a double threat, Larry. He was a writer and a director. So if we had trouble with a scene, he could fix the writing as well as restaging it. But he left me alone. I worked.
Really?
Yeah, I did a television series with Wes. I did 3 movies with Wes, and he left me alone, which I liked. I liked that respect.
Think about it, he makes these wild movies, right? Very scary. But off camera, he's a very relaxed person, well-read.
In other words, you're doing this grotesque scene and blood, and he'd be just...
very calm, very peaceful, and he feels like he's very confident in his ability. So he feels that he gets it, he got it, he can move on. And I'll never forget this. I'm like, we're making a horror movie. Like, shouldn't it be crazier? And he's like, just because we're making a horror movie doesn't mean it has to be horrific.
Yes, indeed. Telling you, just because we're making a horror movie doesn't mean it has to be horrific. Sorry, Lynn McCree just texted me again. I'm sorry.
The stream. So I agree with JT.
No.
If they bring her back, I want it to not make her a villain because Maureen Prescott is already a damaged kind of person from what
100%. 100%.
Still a good idea, JD though, or JT.
I mean, it's interesting. That's what
I'm not shitting on it.
Well, that's what I love about us talking theories, because it's like whether or not they're good ideas for one or a bad idea, that's not kind of beside the point, right? It's more about exploring possibilities, and that's what I like. Like, in a one world, this could happen, and now I mean, like I could think of theories. We all could think of theories that we don't even ourselves like, but we could make a theory that's possible. And I think it's fun.
No, I love it. The only other thing I have with that theory is just that you could see that throughout the movies as they progress, Sydney did have some resentment towards her mother. In Scream 3, she was talking to her dad, and she was just like, "Why did she do this to us?"
That's right.
I just, and then it felt like she kind of found peace as she matured with, with life, and then just to have that again, I don't want Sydney to go through that.
I know. Lady Luna, good night to you, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. This has been fun. And something else that's really fun and amazing is Jonathan Brake has gifted a membership tonight. Thank you, Jonathan. That is so cool. And guess who got the membership? It's our good friend, Blucka Blucka. All right, Blucka, welcome, my friend. Look at you with the green name now and the skull logo. So, Blucka, welcome to the inner circle, my friend. You are in the inner circle of the cult of Craven. So you'll be invited to our watch party this month. And I got to get that booked here in the next couple of weeks. And private chats, you're going to have all the custom emojis, all the other perks that come with it. Just enjoy it, man. We're glad to have you in the family. You've always been in the family, but now you're in the inner circle of the family, the inner sanctum of the cult of Craven. And as your cult leader, I say welcome, my friend. All right. And thank you, Jonathan, for gifting that membership. I went from investigating the cult to becoming a cult member. It's true what they say about cults. See, that's how it works. You start investigating it, before you know, you're sucked right inside, and you're a member, just like that.
There is a rabbit hole.
Hey, Robbie says, I'm in Moncton playing Nationals. Sorry I missed your stream. No worries. The replay will be there for you. Check out the replay for sure. We're not done yet either. We're going to go a little longer too, but for sure, check out the replay.
Yeah, because we haven't hit the stew theories yet.
I know. Blucka sent that question earlier, and I promise we're going to be getting to that, and it's just about that time. And look at Kimberly with another $2 super chat. Kimberly, thank you. We have Wes Craven to thank for Coco Arquette. We sure do, because Wes is the one that pushed David to step out and initiate the proper contact with Courtney Cox to take it beyond friendship, I guess you'd say. Telling David, you guys, it's very clear you guys are made for each other. And it gave David the nudge he needed to actually do it, And they were together for 10 years. I think it was 10 years. And they had Coco. And so, Kimberly, you're very right. Wes had profoundly impacted the lives of so many people over his career. Anyway, it's good stuff. Thank you for that. Robbie, I know who you are, dude. I don't forget that. Robbie's the guy from Toronto. Remember? I remember. Your family, man. Come on. All right, guys. So I think it's about time. There are some comments that have come through. Eric at Two Boys was like, will any director truly be able to duplicate Wes's success? I don't see any director. Wes is a once. I won't say once, but very few in a generation or a lifetime director. You're talking about Hitchcock, Craven, Carpenter. I think when his career is over, James Wan will be at least in that neighborhood.
Yeah. I would have to say, if anybody came close, it would probably be Wan.
I think so.
Really?
It's a very small group. What do you think, Buller? Are you? That's not to say that there's not successful Scream movies, because these have been successful as far as the box office, but they are not the same. They're never going to be the same.
They're not at all. I feel like they focus so much more on their characters now too, and the OG characters are what started this franchise. So I struggle a little bit with that. But as far as Wes goes, Skeet said it best. or not Ski, but Robert said it, that he's a double threat. He's a writer and he's a director.
Yeah.
That's
That is a unique talent right there.
Yeah.
That's so true.
Yeah, when Christopher does 7, and when it comes out and we watch it, we can see that's when we'll know how close he can be to maybe the original. But you don't want to redo the original. You don't want the same. I mean, you want that kind of that feel, but you want something different. Because that's a Wes thing. So yeah, it's like, and there could be an actor writer out there that we don't know of might have the same feel as Craven. I mean, we don't know, but
it could happen. But I mean, look at Hitchcock. I mean, we're still we're talking about Psycho from 1960 still.
Yeah, we are. That's such a great movie, though.
Oh, it's amazing. It's
I think also something that if the future is listening to us right now, get away from Stab, go back to talking about horror tropes that are not all about Stab, because that's something that takes me out a little bit. The closest we got was Scream 5, when Tara was having that conversation with Stu, most likely, and he's like, oh, that's a little fancy, talking about elevated horror. That's really the only dialogue we've gotten references to other horror tropes. And that's actually what Scream originally was about, was horror tropes. And all we get is Stab crap, and I'm sick of it.
I could go without having Stab in a movie now.
Yeah.
I really could.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just have Stabs in litigation, and it's not to be mentioned.
Well, here's my concern, though, because if we're following the roadmap, if they're following the roadmap that they've done so far, you know where we're going, guys. We're going to Hollywood and Scream 7, and it's going to be a true crime series. It'll be like, instead of a movie, it'll be, and again, I'm not saying it can't be good, but dude,
do they have to follow the same formula though? Like be original?
They don't.
You know what they should do? Instead of a Stab, they go to Hollywood. Let's make it about a television series. Change it up. Instead of Stab, it's like you call it something else, but it's now they're making a TV series about Sydney and about Billy and about Stu. Let's do something a little different, because the TV series are in right now. So
they are. True crime is their jam currently. I think that you're right, Craven. We are probably going to go that route, but I think instead of this one being going back to the basics of Maureen Prescott, I think we're going to find out a little bit more about Christine.
Could be.
And I think it's going to be, and if it's like a carbon copy, I'm not buying the movie. I'm just saying.
Well, that's what I was about to ask you guys.
You will not get my money.
I mean, if it's a carbon copy, if it's like they did, like they mimic 2 with a parent of revenging their son, and if that's the case, then who's going to be the half brother or half sister? Who's going to be the relative to Sam? Tara? Who's it going to be?
I don't want any more of that. We've done it already.
Danny. It's Danny. Danny
is Sam's brother.
No. Dude, no.
Hey, I'm just
give me a sound effect. Give me something, man. It's like a vomiting sound effect or something.
He's like, I got
Denied.
Absolutely. That is not a theory I want them to take off, because that is like the Hills Have Eyes stuff. We are not dealing with Reese, no, don't do this, please.
Yeah, that's like Wrong Turn stuff, where you've got the sister, cousin, and nephew, brother.
Danny.
Yeah. Well, and listen, I say this all the time, guys, but it's true. Danny made the comment, and I refuse to let this die. Danny makes this comment to Sam at the very beginning when they first met, when she's complaining about Tara or whatever, talking about it. And he says, yeah, I know. Family can be rough. Dude, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think that was a red herring situation. I really do, because let's be real. We all have family that were just like, oh my gosh, like I went camping with my family today.
Yeah.
I was very happy to leave because there was some extended family members that I find it very difficult to be around. And I would have a conversation with you and be like, whew, You know, like family can be rough. I'm not a killer. You know, I think every single person feels that family can be rough. So I think that was a red herring situation.
I hope so.
And that because I want Danny to be a good guy. Because they had the Quinn thing. It's saying about her brother, and then they had the Danny thing. I think the Danny thing was more to make you think like, could he be a killer? But no, they took the route of Quinn, which was so obvious. So I'm hoping that was just a red herring thing.
Yeah, I mean, if they do 3, I mean, it would have to be a stepbrother of Sam that we don't know, just like Roman. We didn't know Roman, so I would have to say maybe because her dad left, you know, or there could have been just, you know.
Oh, crud, dude. Oh, that's it. The father, Tara's dad left, met another woman, had a son. His name's Danny Brackett now.
No.
And there he is.
Isn't Danny older than Tara?
Danny's the same age as Sam, approximately.
Around
30.
But that would make that wouldn't work because
it's about 10 years.
Well, she was how old? 12? Was she 12 when Sam left?
No, 13.
So he would have had an affair with someone 10 years prior to him finding out.
That is true. You're right. It would have had to have been an older.
Well, we have to think about it. So they can, with this strike, they can time jump. So he could have left and had another kid, and the kid could be like 18 or 19.
Yeah.
You know, and have partners. You know what I mean? Or they could have found the cult. Or because of them, this is the cult. Or Stu, you know, so we can always do that. Yeah.
Danny Brackett could be the nephew of Tara's dad or nephew or something. You know, and
the brother, younger brother.
Or younger brother. You know, that's the motive. You crushed my dad when you told him when he was devastated his life. He turned to bad things, bad habits, bad mind altering things, and eventually left the earth. And by consuming too much of those things, and now he's on a revenge path. Simple as that. Danny Brackett.
Can I get a sign that says "Leave Danny alone"? Just kind of like the "Leave Brittany alone," you know. I want him to be a legit person. I want these girls in these movies to feel like they can date without always having to worry that Ghostface is their partner.
It's either that or Danny might be Amber's brother. I mean, he's still the brother aspect.
Oh,
you know,
connected to the Freemans.
Yeah, and he could be related to the Freemans because you know.
Oh, but see, I don't want that because they just had Richie's family.
I know. So if you want to like do a brother, or it could be a sister this time, but like somehow a brother, but it was a deceased Ghostface. I mean. Possibility. I mean, it might not even be that. Like we don't know if they're going to pick up the story from 6. You know.
You want to hear something really interesting? Oh, no, go ahead. Paul.
Yeah. No. You go ahead.
Well,
I'm going to just keep fighting for him.
In Sleepaway Camp.
Oh.
You remember the ending of that?
The ending? Yeah. Oh, God.
What if? Oh,
Danny's a female.
Danny was a female.
Oh.
I mean, they do like to bring political culture and just like social culture, into stuff right now. So
I would not be a fan of that angle. Taking it in that direction, it would be weird for a Scream movie, but anything can happen, man. Seriously.
He just doesn't have the delicate features for it to be believable.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have ever watched 40-Year-Old Virgin, but
I have.
Like, you got delicate features. You mean easy transition.
Yeah, but like I said, I mean, we're gonna have to wait till at least like a teaser trailer to see if they're gonna pick up the old cast or they're gonna leave it. Personally, you want to ask me? Let's start over. Let's go back to the Sydney. Let's go back to the trilogy because, like I said, the dropping of the mask, they walked off. It's a perfect ending for that.
It really is.
That story's over and done with. Unless we got a hand that picked up that mask.
Oh,
that'd be
that's
different.
what I was hoping for. In that scene.
Me too.
Like, please.
Me too. Please. It's like,
Yeah.
So,
all right. So here's my angle on Danny. He's innocent.
That's it.
Until proven guilty, okay. This is my thoughts. I just want to believe he is our next Derek. I think he's an undercover cop. That's what I think he is.
It is possible.
I just think he's an undercover cop. I mean, she told him go, And what did he do? He went and got more cops. So to
Right.
me, I think he called in for backup. That's just my theory, though.
Yeah.
He's innocent. He ain't no Ghostface.
It could be. You know, very well could be. It's not a bad
But I
theory.
like how we have opposite
Yeah.
opinions of
It could be
Danny.
a cop, it could be
yeah.
Amber, it could be Leslie Mucker's older son.
Or he could just be a good boyfriend to Sam.
Yeah.
Derek. He's a
Like,
Derek from Scream 2.
He's super dreamy. And they are mirroring Scream 2. So I'm
Yep.
excited.
That's
So,
true.
At the
he
end
survived.
of this, once we all see the next movie, we will all text each other and go, wow, Danny wasn't even in this movie. How weird.
Or he's the opening kill.
Well,
Oh.
Polar be right. Yep. See, innocent.
Yeah.
He's not in it.
Totally
Innocent.
innocent.
He went, oh, yeah.
Well, Kimberly coming in with another $2 super chat. I'm a big fan of Courtney Cox. I loved Friends too. Oh yeah,
That's one of my favorite shows.
she's great. They just haven't let her be. They haven't let her be Gail Weathers really in the last 2 movies. I mean,
They haven't.
They're not there. They're handcuffing her, and I want to see them let her break free and be that sassy. You know, I know you're about 20 pounds overweight. I mean, just that relentless. You know that the B word.
What Jolie, whatever said. What was her name? The girl that played Courtney. Or it's Scream 3. Okay. Is it Jennifer,
Parker Posey.
But Jennifer Jolie or whatever.
Jennifer
She's
Jolie.
like, my Gail would be. My Gail would be. Like, we want that Gail that she's talking about to come back.
Yeah.
I know. We haven't gotten that. And it's not Courtney Cox's fault. It's the writing. It's how she's written.
Don't know how to write her. They do not. They have no effing idea what they're doing with Gail Weathers.
I have to agree with Gail. They don't. It really feels that way.
Yeah.
But Kimberly, I agree. I think if we can get her back in form, she's going to be great. And Kimberly with another $2 super chat. Kimberly, this is so kind. Seriously. Also, I love Kevin Williamson. Oh, heck yeah. I love Dawson's Creek. Yeah. Kevin's knows how to write a movie. If you guys have seen Sick, JT, have you all seen it?
I don't want to talk.
Dawson's Creek?
Oh. Oh, okay. JT's not a fan of Sick. Okay.
I mean, I was like, when I saw it, I like Kevin Williams, but when I saw him, like, it's Scream, but with a mask.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like with
Did
the
you
with the
see it,
phone.
Polar? I'm sorry. I didn't do a good job. Polar, did you see it?
Sick? I have not seen Sick.
Okay, well, let's be real careful then.
That's
I'll forget.
No, I'm just saying it's like it reminded me of Scream. It did. It was like, and I know he wrote it. I know.
Yeah.
But like I said, there's something. It's like I figured it out pretty easily.
Yeah.
So, but I'm not saying it's not a bad movie. It was like, I was really expecting something a little different.
Yeah.
It was, but wasn't. I mean, it has the Scream feel, which it would be good for Scream fans, without a shadow of a doubt. But if you went in, it's going to be completely different. It kind of was, but it kind of wasn't. But so, yeah.
It had some great suspense in it, though, man.
It did. I was like, but it pulls me out. If I could figure it out pretty quick, it kind of like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And then I'll watch it, and then it'll eventually warm up to me. I haven't only saw it once, so
well, I
need to go back and watch it.
It's funny you say that. So I watched it when it first came out, and I said, oh, that's pretty good. Probably won't watch it again. I watched it a second time on the Night Watch Zone watch party a couple weeks back, and I enjoyed it so much more the second time than the first time. I don't know why,
watch it again.
But I did.
Watch it again.
I'm like, I thought to myself, I said, why wasn't I like higher on the movie the first time? Because this is, once it starts, it goes. It does not stop. And I'm not gonna say anymore because I may do a watch party for it. Why not? I may do it.
Sometimes when you watch them, we've said this so many times, just watching movies on your channel and everyone else's channel in this community. When you watch it with friends, you generally like it more.
Yeah,
unless it's bed rest.
Oh,
I think it's hype, right? You're hype and you get excited and they're like, and then you watch it like, okay, but then you watch it again and you're like, okay, now you're really paying attention. You're trying to see this and this and little this and this and this and this. That's the whole thing. I did not like Scream 4, so rewatching the Screams. I like Scream 4. It's in top 4.
Polar and I gasped at the same
Yes, it's top
time.
4.
Like dagger
the
straight
reason
to the
why-
heart, like Charlie.
Yes,
How dare you?
The reason why, because when I watched it with my wife, and it's like, oh, this is Jill. This is her cousin. She did it. It's family, and that's what did it for me. And it wound up that's what it's called. But now older, watching, I'm like, yeah, this really is a good movie.
It's really good.
It's a really good movie. So, like I say, it's 3, 2, 1, 4, and 5 and 6 is like 50-50. It's like what day I'm gonna watch it and what mood I'm in for those two. But
I've never watched 5, like ever.
I haven't watched it in months.
I have no desire to watch 5. There's nothing that calls to me about that movie outside of. I actually really liked Richie. I thought he was adorable.
I did too.
Mm-hmm.
But Jenna Ortega is fantastic in it. But I'm like, like she's fantastic in all her other movies too. So.
Well, the opening scene I didn't like because nobody died in 5. I'm like, they didn't really have to do all this then.
If they didn't show that in the freaking trailer, I would like it so much more. But the suspense was taken away because in the trailer it says, "Do you think I made it inside?" And then Ghostface steps behind her, and I'm like, "Well, when I'm going into this scene, I know Ghostface is gonna make it in that house."
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the opening of 5 because of Stu Macher on the phone.
Yes, that is so Stu Macher. Like you can okay. So I wanted Jenna when watching that, that opening, like her to go, "Okay, boomer," to him, like not knowing what elevated, just to let the fans know, like I'm clearly talking someone who's not of my age range. And back then, like saying "Okay, boomer" was like a big thing to say.
Yes.
But yeah, it was clear because me and my sister were whispering to each other in the theater, like, "What does elevated horror mean?" And I was like, "Oh, we're old." So.
Well,
I didn't hear that term until I watched the movie.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's and sometimes I think for the most part, unless a movie is like either the worst, like just awful or really great. Well, now I'll take that last part. Unless the movie's like so bad, it's embarrassing to watch.
That's too bad.
That's too bad. Exactly. I think it almost warrants to watch a movie a couple of times.
Yeah. If I don't walk out,
get a feel for it.
Yeah. If I don't walk out or turn off, yeah.
Because you do pick up on things and notice things. And like I noticed JJ hitting a $5 super chat. Thank you, JJ. Says under IMDb Scream 6 trivia, I added that Craven came up with the core 4 name for the main characters. JJ, that's awesome. Thank you. Who do you want to direct the next trilogy? Well, I'm going to tell you, I think they got the right guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my honest opinion. I was always saying I wanted Ty West, right? That was my number one. And I think he would do good. But when I think about Ty West, he's very much a radio silence. They came up together. They were on VH1 together. I'm VH1. VHS. wrong.
Where is he now?
Yeah.
Ghostface edition.
Ghostface. But no. Scream was on VH1, that last one. But I think that it would have been a lot like getting radio silence. Once again, not terrible. But I wanted someone with more experience the more I thought of it. When I looked at Landon's resume, he has been writing and directing horror films for years. I mean, a long time. Yeah. So I think we are in the best hands, arguably the best hands that we could be in terms of realistically getting directors in. I think the right guys there.
Yeah.
He writes and directs.
Yes. Yeah.
Ooh.
And I can see him taking James and Guy's script.
And that's what Wes did.
Like,
if it didn't fit, you saw the things like he can change it. What Robert said he can change it. That's what Chris can do. So that's
right.
That's great because he's gonna start seeing like. Sometimes I wonder like during the pitches if people are like, that's a plot hole, and then they're like, oh, the fans aren't gonna care about that. They just want to see more bodies dead and stuff like that. Like,
good point.
we do care about
Mhm.
the plot holes and stuff like that. Like that's what Scream was always about,
Yes.
is that the story was, made sense. So yeah, I would like for someone to poke holes in the script and challenge the writing.
Yeah, I get a picture, and I don't know this. It's probably not the case, especially in the digital age we're in now.
Mhm.
But if it's old school, like Christopher's dad, like Mac O'Landon, I
Mhm.
could picture having a pen behind his ear
Mhm.
or a pencil, and he's got the script, and he's sitting there. He's like,
Nope.
grabs that
Nope.
pencil, he's like writing notes all over it.
I think they still do, like at the round table, they flip the pages. and
Yeah, they
stuff.
have usually they have a day reading. They read the scene 1st,
Mhm.
and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
change everything, and then they do the scene. But yeah, I mean, I think he's in good. We're in good hands with him. I really, really do, because I'm a Blumhouse fan. I like Blumhouse,
Oh, yeah.
and Jason Blum is a very smart individual, and he worked with him multiple times. So yeah, I think he has a lot under his belt as a thing, and people need to give him a chance. He gave Radio Silence a chance after Wes Craven. I mean, we gave them a big chance, and they did okay. But now we have to do it with him. And just look at his resume. That's what I would say. Just
I'll
look at his resume.
be honest. So, like, I'm a huge fan of like Radio Silence. When I first found out that they were going to be doing it, I was like, hell yeah, because I really like their. What's that one movie with Samara Weaving? Ready or Not? Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. I love that movie. I was like, it's horror and it's a comedy. Hell yeah, they're gonna do so good at this. And then I'll tell you, like, I was a little underwhelmed by what they actually produced for Scream. So I'm kind of okay with them parting, just because they've had 2 movies to prove themselves, and I feel like they haven't, to me personally, like a hardcore Scream fan.
Yeah.
Well, JJ, thank you so much, and thanks for putting that in the IMDb trivia, man. That's really cool. You know what? That just kind of makes me want to sing. So you know what, guys? Don't ask me what they're singing, but because it's in Yiddish. So let's just go with the syllables. Here we go. Let's sing a little bit and celebrate for JJ's work on IMDb going in there. Thank you, buddy. Here we go.
Das ist Zeit mit Fangen nahe, mit Racket herum, dem Sägen nach. Mit Racket ist es während Tag, mit Racket herum, dem Sägen nach.
I understood every word. I think he just said "ready or not" at the very end of it. I don't know. You're eventually going to get somebody who speaks Yiddish in that chat. Oh, he's saying this.
Oh, God.
And it's like,
Can you imagine
it's going to be
if he's
so inappropriate and everything. Like, I got it.
Can you imagine with like all this profanity and stuff? I'm like, what?
I was like,
what? What?
Not playing that clip anymore. Clip.
TJ Sanders, what's up? TJ says maybe the panel can write Scream 7. Yeah, here we go.
Let me tell you something.
We could do it.
We could do it. I write this man probably every other day about a theory.
He does.
It's like, so we could definitely come up with something.
Oh yeah, get us in a room.
Oh yeah,
on a table with our laptops opened up, and let's
hot dogs with spicy mustard.
Oh yeah, some biscuits with some honey sauce and some chicken wings.
We can knock something out.
Oh my gosh, it'd be amazing. Thank you, TJ. That's awesome.
It'd be nice to be a consultant. So, well, you have any theories?
Right?
Sit down, because I got what direction you want to go.
It's like Nate Reagan. I'm so jealous. He's a creative consultant on Scream 4 and 5. Like, that's so cool. That's so cool. Let's see. Give me some of these questions. Paula, what's up, Paula? Said Boston's a perfect setting for Scream 7. So what do you think, Craven? Here's the thing about Boston.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Here's the gosh. Yeah. Other than the accent, if Tom Brady was still a Patriot, I would be all for this to go season, and let's get Tom Brady on as a cameo. But here's the thing, man. I'm almost wanting to get out of a city.
East Coast.
We were just in New York, right? And if we go to Boston, it's another big city. I would much rather be either more rural again, like Scream 1, like the Casey Becker, Woodsboro type setting, or take us somewhere new. Like, snow, like in the wintertime we talked about a snow setting. I mean, I know it snows obviously in Boston, but I'm talking about not in a city. Not as much concrete.
Let's go to Wisconsin.
Come to Michigan. We'll gladly. Well, they filmed Scream 4 here in Michigan.
They sure did. Yes, they did.
Come on back.
Yeah, so it's a cool thing having a city. I don't think I can see them go back to Hollywood, but I don't because we were just in New York. They could in the 7th one if they follow that route. But something tells me, man, they're not going to follow this story. Hopefully, we're going to go back to the roots. Hopefully,
I hope
you know.
so. I think
it has to be Woodsboro or wherever Sid might be at, you know.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know. But yeah, Royal, I agree. Let's go back to let's go back to that. It's more suspense because I live in a place kind of like that, right? So when your neighbor is only 2-3 miles away, it's creepy because something like that happened, nobody would know. So it's a little bit more fear into like, yeah, this can really happen.
Absolutely. I'm in a very isolated area as well. And yes, it's pretty scary sometimes putting the goats away when it's very dark outside.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
At least you got some goats out there to be your alarm system.
I'm gonna be honest, they're wimps. They're little pygmies. They
I thought you were gonna say they're fainting goats. I'm like, well, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Kane's like Boston in the snow, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I just, I think I'm just ready to get out of the.
We got our fix.
Just get out a little more and spread things out.
I want those beautiful, like, scenic shots again that we got in the first one, like Sydney's house.
So
beautiful.
Yes. And look here, guys. Kimberly bringing in a $10 super chat. Kimberly, you're being so generous. Really, thank you so much. Let's see here now. It says the thing with Sick is I don't think we're far enough removed from the pandemic yet, and that movie can hit too close to home for some people who actually had or know someone with the virus. Yep.
I had it.
Yep. Oh yeah, I had it. My whole family got it, and
Same here.
was on the second round, the Delta variant.
Yeah, that's what I got.
And dude,
yeah,
I was out of commission for 3 weeks.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I was out for 2, but because when I was doing maintenance at work before I was a supervisor, I was climbing ladders. It probably took me another month because I wasn't 100%. You know, it's like when you're bedridden for almost 2 weeks. But I did get up and walk around, like force myself. You have to get up. You have to move. You have to get up. You have to move. But I never lost breathing. I never lost taste of smell. It was just. It felt like a really, really bad case of the flu. No temperature. If I breathed in this nostril, I couldn't in this, but the one I could breathe in. You ever took rubber and alcohol and poured on an open cut to burning?
Oh,
and I breathed. That's that burning.
Dude,
yeah, it was
horrible.
Sucked.
It was awful. I mean, lost my smell. I couldn't smell. I couldn't taste.
That's crazy. It affected some people different. My wife, it was worse if you had asthma.
Yes.
Yes. My wife has asthma, and it hit her hard.
Yeah. Well, listen, I get it, Kimberly, and certainly that. I mean, I actually know some people that were hospitalized and never made it out. And never made it home. I know 2 friends, family friends of mine, that was the case. Very, very sad. So I'm sensitive to those things, and I get that as well. But you know, when is it ever the right time for something like that? I mean, because anytime you do a movie that deals with that particular topic, it's going to always strike a nerve in us if you've experienced it, no matter how far away it is, you know. And it's just sometimes it's like some movies we just decide we don't want to watch, like that. It may just be better to say, you know, I'm just going to pass on that one.
Yeah,
and that's okay. It's all right to do that. But Kimberly, thanks so much for your kind super chat. And JT, you mentioned something a minute ago about, you know, when you were fighting the thing, and you were working on a ladder, and it got me thinking about how important ladder safety is, and a firm foundation for that ladder. So let's pay attention here and learn from others about ladder safety and how we can make sure we're always taking safe steps. Here we go. Oh,
that never happened to me though.
I'm so thankful that nothing like that happened to you, my friend. All right, Kimberly, thank you so much. Very kind. Let's see. I got some more questions here. I've caught up on super chats, and remember, guys, super chats go to the front of the line. As I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we're going to get a lot of questions, and super chats do go ahead because that's part of the perk of doing a super chat. But and I'll get to as many as possible. I've got like at least 20 comments over here. We'll try to get to, and as much as we can. All right. So I know you guys understand it, and that's why I do multiple streams a week. So, all right, let's take a look. TJ Sanders again says, Craven, I got a great question in regards to Scream 6 with Gail's phone call. Do you think that Stu was on the phone the entire time because he was talking the entire time and someone killed the boyfriend? This is an interesting point, right? Because
yes, I know what you're gonna bring up.
Well, yeah. And the thing is, and I have to go back and I'm trying to think. In that particular scene, I know that we see the boyfriend disappear. That gets pulled back, remember? And then, but my question is was he talking when he was thrown through that briefcase, the bookcase?
It was a slight pause. I believe it was a slight pause. Like she was talking,
that's what I'm thinking too.
It's like because of this, and then it breaks. You see him get through, and then he pairs and goes.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. So, I'm gonna have to give that a little more thought. Look at that closer, because it really does sound like Stu on the phone to me. The conversation with Gail, it seems really personal. And then later on, after she hangs up and she goes into her bedroom and the phone rings again, and then we see the 707 Woodsboro area code. And here we go again. So, I don't believe in any way, shape, or form that Quinn is the person that picks up her boyfriend that was very muscular and just tosses him through a bookcase like a rag doll. I can't buy it, dude. I just can't.
No.
So I always feel and have felt that Stu was attacking Gail. I think that's the case. So the question, though, is who was talking to Gail in the first time versus the second time? I don't know. What are your thoughts, JT? And then we'll get polar.
Yeah, you could definitely say Gail, because the things he was hitting on.
Yeah.
You've never been the leading, lady. It's like, you would have been a great killer. That was something that Sue would have said, and then when she got, you hit me, it's like, I'm leaving. Like you remember, Scream when Stu goes, oh, that's what I got, that kind of same reaction when he goes, you hit me, I'm running, I'm getting out down the stairs or whatever he said.
Yeah.
If he was on the phone, it couldn't be Bailey because he was with Kirby and them.
Yeah, he was. That's right. He was at the park.
Yeah. So it could have been Gwen on the phone and Stu in the apartment.
So it could have been. Say it again.
It could have been Stu in the apartment and Quinn on the phone.
Oh, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Or it could have been both. It could have been Stu in there because, like I said, there was a pause. There was never him wrestling around and talking. She talked. You saw the disappearance, and then Gail's talking, say, but you never seen this, and boom, there was a pause. So it could have been Stu completely. So yeah, I take that back. I think it was Stu on the phone and in the apartment.
In the apartment, yeah.
Yeah.
I lean towards that also.
Thinking about it now, yeah.
I think so too. I think that was Stu all the way. And I'm gonna have to really go back and really watch the time between the phone call ending and all this stuff. But if they left even just a little gap there, it's at least plausible. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. So definitely, I think it definitely could be because I think there was pauses.
I do too.
Because if he was talking while they grabbed and jerked around, you would hear on the phone and Gail would have turned.
Oh yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, that's right. I totally would have.
Stu attacking Gail because why would they attack Gail? And Gail didn't really have anything to do with what happened to Richie. They was really there came last.
Yeah.
And they got Amber, not Richie. That was all Sam. So it's kind of weird they went after Gail.
Yeah. No, but there was a personal reason for Stu.
Yeah.
Like
I said, what it said, you was never leading lady. You would have made a great killer.
Man.
Yeah.
Well, hey, real quick, I want to say hi to Devontae. What's up, Devontae and Deontay? Love it. Welcome. And what's up, Horror Union? Good to see you here as well. Let's see here. All right, got some more comments we'll get to here. Drew Seth, what's up, man? Says, does anyone think that the storyline set up in 5 and 6 won't be addressed in 7, or will a whole new batch of writers completely change continuity again?
I can see them mention it if they ignore it. No, not really ignore it. What they did with Sydney. Sam and them. They're here. They're gone because of Kirby. They could be in hiding.
Yeah.
So, they can say something, but they could ignore it. 5 and 6.
Oh yeah, they could totally start fresh and just let it end where it ended. But I'll say this: as long as James and Guy are writing the movie, and my source told me that there's no indication that they will not be writing 7, then I think the continuity will be there for the movie. Whatever they're going to write, they'll write it. They'll still write it. That's if they can get everyone back. If they can't get Sam and Tara back, then you have to blow up the whole thing.
Yeah.
And start over. And
do they do a Sid, or like if they can't get Tara because of scheduling, do they kill her in the first opening kill?
Kill who?
Tara or Jenna? Jenna.
Oh yeah, I think that's
like if they can only get her a couple of days.
Right.
Unless she just gets on a plane and leaves, but I don't see her leaving without Sam. I don't see Sam leaving without Tara. So if they can get Melissa back and not Jenna, I think Jenna will be the opening kill.
I do too. Yeah. Polar, what do you think about all this continuity? Do you think they're going to continue in 7 what they started with 5 and 6?
So we could go 2 routes with it. We could do what they did in Nightmare on Elm Street 4 and kill all the characters off in the first hour of the movie. Same with Halloween 5. And just reset with them still in the movie. I honestly don't think these characters have enough depth to them where a new writer couldn't take over and continue their story. If I was to ask, or someone asked me like, hey, can you write these characters? I feel like for the most part, they are one-dimensional and I could easily take over the script.
Yeah.
Not trying to toot my horn. I'm just saying, I think that an actual seasoned writer could easily take over these characters.
Yeah. And that's what Christopher Landon is. So they can write something. He's like, that's not going to work.
Yeah. I mean, like, let's hope that he listens to the community and he's like, bye, Mindy.
Bye, Jar Jar. Bye, Jar Jar.
Stuff like that. But like, I am a little concerned. I actually would prefer if they had new writers because I haven't been that impressed. With the current writers, just because of the plot holes, they just really kill me. The plot armor kills me. So I really am excited now since you guys have said that this person is he's capable of both. I think that he might actually. Yeah, I think we're gonna have improvements that we desperately need in this franchise.
100%.
I'm very curious. Do you think that, like, Chad State, how do you think, do you think Chad, he's going to have consequences to how much he was stabbed? Do you think that he's going to be a mobile person anymore? Or
He
do you
shouldn't
think
be.
that he's
Dewey
going to
wasn't.
be...
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know.
it depends, right? Because he wasn't stabbed below the waist, so his legs are okay. But the question is going to be are his lungs working properly?
Yes. How is his liver? Is he going to be on dialysis?
Exactly.
What his kidneys are where was he stabbed? It looked like he was stabbed and hit in a lot of organs.
A lot of torso on both sides.
Yeah. Your liver can heal itself. That's one of the good things. But your kidneys, you only need one kidney technically. But I don't know. I want to see some consequences to how much he was stabbed. So I'm hoping that he's going to come in and say guys, we got to do something about this Chad character.
Yeah. Possible. It is possible. Like I said, Dewey had a limp and he was stabbed in the back.
Mm-hmm.
So, and his arm,
Severed nerve.
Yeah. So there should be a few severed nerves with there.
Was he and he was stabbed in the lungs, right?
Yeah, it was the front and everything. So there's still nerves around everything. So it's that's why they I agree with you. They need doctors. Is this doable? No. It's he can live in 5 minutes after he chokes on his own blood with his lungs.
He would have though.
Yeah, I mean,
but again, I don't think that's the way they're thinking. They're sitting around thinking, "Oh, we have this killer attack, but you know what? We like Chad. He's gonna live. We're gonna write him to live." That's it. That's all there is to it. I don't think there's any more thought to it than that. I really don't.
That's what boils me.
I know. Fuller's what's up, Marcus? I shot him 6 times. Good to see you, buddy. All right. And we've got another super chat. Kimberly with a $5 super chat.
I had a theory about this.
What if they do a time jump and Sydney's kids are the target? Yeah, JT, I think you and I talked about this the other day.
Yeah.
So why don't you start us off, then I'm going to get Polar's thoughts on this.
Okay, so I thought of exactly, if you want to go dark, you go after Sydney's kids. Now, and the Scream 6 came out in 2000. If they had a kid in 2006, at 2022, it'll put that kid at 16, 2023, 17. If this film comes out in 2025, she's 18, Stu could go after that kid instead of Sam trying to spin one of Sydney's kids and make a ghost face or go after the kids. Doing that way, it's going dark, but I think Stu would do that. Instead of going after Sam, he'd go after one of Sydney's kids. And you could say they could have an older kid, maybe almost like Sam. She's just like a renegade. She don't want to listen because it's always my mom and this and the ghost face and this put my family in danger. And she's looking at her other sister. So could be possible.
Yeah.
And if they ignore 6, you can do a time jump. So, and how do you either you go after Mark or go after the kids? That's your 2 options with Sydney to really, get the Sydney that we know.
That's true. All right, Polar, what do you feel about a time jump scenario?
No, that's kind of my thoughts as well, is that I was thinking if they ever want to. So I think that they need to end this trilogy. And then the relaunch be Sydney's kids are teenagers. Because in the 5th movie, one of her babies was still in an actual stroller. What I would like to see for the next movie is just, let's open this movie up with a bang, go after Mark, kill Mark, and then that's how we can introduce Stu back into the picture, because he knows Stu's live as an FBI agent. And I did think if we really want to bring Sydney out, take a kid.
Take a kid.
Yeah. And then when I said that, the one stream people were like, leave the kids alone. I'm like, guys, we need to, we have to get, if we really want Sydney back, we need to have a real reason. And she's already said
and it's going to be kids.
It's going to be her kids. She's said that a few times. I have kids. I don't want nothing to do with this. I need to protect my family.
And
go after that family.
And she said kids, and you remember because she was talking to Dewey called her about the attacks, and she goes, "Oh, I'm trying to get a quick run before I take the girls to school." So she can have multiple kids, and there could be an older one, 15, 16 years old in high school. So it's like it is possible. And I think that's the way they, Christopher, you should go. Go after your kids. You're going to get mama. That's why she came back in 5. Yeah, Dewey, but also in 5. She left with the kids with Mark in 6. So there's the main reason. You go after Mark and then the kids.
Yeah. And I think, I don't know. I think it'd be nice though. I'm totally down if they wanted. I want Scream to go on forever. So I would like it if maybe like down the road, let's say we do know there is one baby in the stroller. You're right. There could be older kids and they just decide to have another kid later in life. I really would love it if they did a relaunch of Scream with Sydney's kids though.
Yes.
Where they are legit teenagers. That would be so awesome. And then we'll have Granny Sydney, I'm totally cool with that.
Totally.
Granny Sydney.
Even though, like,
Gam.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. I've watched 12 seasons of Murder, She Wrote. And if Jessica Fletcher can solve murders in her 70s.
Oh, yeah.
Sydney's got this, man.
Yeah.
No problem. That's awesome. Kimberly, that's a great super chat question or thought theory to ponder. And the time jump works for me too. I think we're all unanimous. I would enjoy that. And I hope you enjoy this next clip because we're going to go back to some work safety. One of my favorites, and it's about working those darn forklifts, man. You got to be careful. So here we go. Here we go. Enjoy.
When Freddie Jones discovered the key in the switch, he decided to go for a joyride and quickly lost control, crashing into the break room wall.
Oh my gosh, Fred, is he okay? No, he's not okay. He's dying.
No, he's dying. He's
Best acting ever.
You think that's Chad's grandpa? I'm just asking the question.
I mean, if it is, then he's jumping.
That's where we get it. That's where
he's doing jumping jacks right now. That's for sure.
That's how Chad got it.
Or maybe
steel armored chest from Grandpa.
No, it shouldn't be. Well, I was gonna say Mindy too. He'd be up and running. Kimberly with another $5 super chat. Kimberly, thank you so much for your incredible generosity tonight to the channel. It's really amazing. I say time jump because I don't want to go after little kids or babies. Yeah, that's tough, man.
It's uncomfortable.
It's uncomfortable. It really is.
But how crazy would it be to see like Stu playing with Sydney's kids?
Oh yeah, it's like just bouncing the kid up. Yeah,
because we've seen that in so many like action movies. I feel like from like the 80s, the 90s, where the villain's holding the person's kid and being great with the kid, but there's still that ominous feeling like, this is a killer holding a baby. Give me that baby. So I'm not saying no children will be murdered in stories, but the threat will be there, and it's bait. Just to be clear, that's what I want to see.
Hold the baby, put the pacifier. Oh, she's just spending time with Uncle Stu.
Oh, she has your eyes, like oh gosh. And Stu would do something like that. He would, and he probably would be great with kids because he's a kid at heart.
Yep.
He do the Shaggy voice.
You have a beautiful baby. I'm telling you.
She looks like a killer, Sid, just like you.
Dude, I need to get a clip of that from Barbarian.
Yeah.
Baby.
Baby.
I think also because I have said I want Kincaid to be the opening kill. I do. And I would love it because Stu obviously had a thing for Sydney. So that kill is still a little bit personal just because it's gonna get the reveal out that Stu is alive and that he's in a rehabilitation. I want to take it a different route than what you guys do, where I know you guys want to say that he's in hiding. He faked his death. I want him to be in a rehabilitation program for teen killers. Those are real. Like, research them. They are real. They exist. They try to rehabilitate teenagers, and then eventually they will let them out. And there is some success to these programs because kids are easily influenced, which Stu said.
Yep.
So Sydney's going through her husband's stuff after he dies, and she comes across Stu's file. But another reason that Stu is going after Kincaid is that's my girl. I always wanted Sydney.
I can see it.
It's like it serves two purposes taking out Kincaid. Stu wants Sydney, and then also it gives the audience that, oh shit, he's still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In my world, you know.
No, I mean, you're right, because the thing is, his parents has money. They have a good lawyer. You really have to prove who he killed.
Yeah.
If you don't really prove who Stu killed, he can't really be sentenced. And if you got a good lawyer, that could definitely happen.
Yeah, Billy's dead, so he can't even make a defense.
Yeah.
So it's just, he could, that's very true.
And the real kicker, Dewey knows because he's also a cop and he has to hide this from Sydney. Like,
and the thing, and what did Roman say in 3? Get a partner. That's why if you ever get caught, he can take the blame. What's Billy? He can take the blame.
So it's a spin on that. So Stu is actually the smarter one there.
Yeah, he's actually the smarter one. And like I said, in my theory, Roman was there from the very get-go with Marie. Yeah. And if he went in hiding, that's where he went.
Love it.
Or if he got locked up, like in the rehabilitation, it could have been in California. Who was in California? Roman.
Yep.
Well, isn't Woodsboro in California?
It is.
You know what I'm talking about.
Okay. No, I was just wondering.
Like a city, so I mean, so Roman knows him and everything. Like I said, I think Roman was there from the very get-go, and it was all planned, and Stu could really be the smart one.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're telling us in 3, so.
Yeah, and I mean, Billy's all about revenge. Stu was there just to, hey, let's kill.
Just having a good time.
Yeah.
There for the party.
And when you're angry and you're filled with hate, you mess up. You make mistakes.
Yeah.
So
it's true. Well, one thing that's not a mistake, JT, is tuning into this live stream. And Vikings Girl says, I've been watching and listening while taking care of laundry. Some amazing conversations tonight, Mr. Craven. Well, thank you. And thanks for listening while you're working. Please provide some entertaining backstories for you. Not back noise, what's it called? Background. Oh gosh, help me out, guys.
Background music, background sound. It's not really music, but it's background noise. Background.
I
got you.
Entertainment.
I'm always used to saying background music, because I have background music. But
yeah. Well, Kimberly, thanks so much for your super chat. It is very, very kind. And I think it's time for a little Bobo action. So
we haven't seen Bobos in a while.
It has been a while. Do you guys want to see thigh grabbing screamer or tongue flicking dancer?
They're both good.
They are. We always do the thigh screamer, so let's do the tongue flicking one.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
It's been a while.
It has been. Otherwise known as Bobo 4, the tongue flicking dancer. Here we go.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
I love his confidence.
He's very confident.
That's dance like, check this out, girl.
He completed his mission, so
yeah, he did.
But I like your theory, the rehabilitation center. Yeah, that's actually how they should do it.
That's just how I would route it. And then Kincaid knows, and then Sydney's dealing with the grief of her husband dying, but also dealing with the grief that her husband held such a secret from her.
Because that big file he had, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like at the very back could had Stu. She just didn't look through all of it. So that'd be cool.
Having Dewey know, and he's by law obligated not to tell Sydney, and that's why he's in her shadow, always protecting her, because he knows Stu's still out there. And I think I'm trying not to be redundant here, but my favorite Sydney is Scream 3 Sydney because of her PTSD. Her acting was phenomenal. I know everyone's like, let's give Sydney that happy ending. We can still give her a happy ending. Let's just have her kind of go through,
let's kill her husband first.
Let's kill her husband. I'm sorry, people. Or significantly injure him. But I think that for her to find the files, he's going to need to die. And then in the end, maybe she could still have a happy ending. But I just really enjoyed that Sydney. Just her acting was so good.
get the files. And Kincaid also would have the files that Dewey took from the police station.
Mhm.
So she would see that Dewey knew.
Yeah.
And didn't tell her.
exactly.
So you're giving all these emotions to her. But at the very end, she kills everybody. She walks away with her babies.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Well, Kimberly is coming in with another $5 super chat. Wow, Kimberly, thank you. Little kids and babies are where I draw the line, and animals too. I get it. I totally get it.
But we gotta go Doc.
Well,
and he might, because Paranormal Activity with Christopher had kids in it. Had a baby in it.
Was a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
And Insidious had a kid involved, so not a possibility of the realm.
But that's just I don't know. It's just not the Scream. It's so doesn't fit.
Kidnapping stuff doesn't fit a Scream.
Does
But
not
they never did
We
it.
always
They did in the
want
first
something
one.
different.
Sid's
They
dad.
did.
Sid's dad.
Like,
They
it's an
kidnapped.
adult, but they did because I don't see them pinning a murder on some babies.
Okay.
But
Oh my!
I
What if
just-
Christina did it, or not Christina? Angelina.
yeah. But
She's
Craven,
with
how would you
Stu.
feel like if you saw Stu holding Sydney's babies? Like, would your heart
Yeah.
drop? Or just someone in a ghost face mask holding? I think just seeing Stu holding her babies would be something crazy.
She
For
takes them
you.
to, like imagine if she went to I don't know if you guys have this where you guys live. You probably do. But like in the mall, there's this like play. There's you could take your kids and you play the big balls, pit things, and
Yeah.
you can. It's like for the parents to get a break for sit down. But the
And
kids get
she
to play.
does, yeah.
And so she's sitting there and she's just it's a normal day, and then all of a sudden she looks over and there's Stu playing with the kid in the ball pin or something, like lifting her up or just talking to her or something. And she's like, it's that moment where you have to have really good cinematography, where it's kind of like JT, what you do, where you zoom in in layers, like this whole zoom in thing.
But reverse.
Yeah.
So it's getting close, but everything's going back. Like Jaws.
Yeah.
Perfect example, Jaws. With the shark.
Yeah.
When the camera zooms in on him, but it looks like he's going away. Yeah, that'd be a perfect shot to do that.
I would love that, man. That would be
Do it that way, or she's at the house, and then Stu comes walking into the dining room. But it would be like the big reveal, right?
Yeah.
So he's holding the kid.
The
And then
baby
she
for
know,
the
yeah, and or he's holding one baby and he's holding the hand of the other.
Yeah,
It's like-
something.
Something.
But
Something.
him being playful with the kids, because I know
Yeah.
so many people are like, if you guys really want Stu to come back, he's not going to be the same person.
No,
He's 30 years older.
Yeah.
But if we see Stu playing with a baby, that's going to give us that old Stu, that playfulness that we
It
are
would.
looking for. So that's why I want the kids involved, because it
Mhm.
might give us that fun, playful, where he's saying really dark things to Sydney with that cynical smile, but the baby's
And
just
saying it real like kiddish is like, I'm gonna kill
like
your
in a
mom.
baby
That's right.
voice. We're gonna gut her and hang her up, aren't we? Yes, we are. Yeah, I know it's morbid, but guys, I think it would work.
Yeah, and nothing happens to the kids. We don't kill the
Nothing.
kids. We don't. There's that tension. Like, okay, we really don't know Stu at this point. He's going after the kids. What's going to happen? So
And the kids would be having fun.
they won't know.
Because his charisma is gonna come back out on screen, and that's the only reason I think it would work.
How'd you get that scar? I didn't brush my teeth.
Yeah.
Something. I didn't eat my vegetables.
He tells the kids, like, "Oh, you probably should put up a baby gate over that TV over there." Like,
See what happened?
I
I watch TV too much, just like you. I was too close to the television.
Yeah. Don't sit too close to the television.
There's
That's what happens.
so many great lines that could come
Yeah.
out of that situation.
So there you go, Christopher. If you just want some lines, some ideas,
Let
there
us
you go. You ever watch this?
Love it. Well, Kimberly, I got more super chats for you, because you have just been bringing in the heat tonight, and I really appreciate it. We've been talking a lot about Stu, and so I think it's time for the Stu train to make an appearance on tonight's stream.
Oh yeah.
I think it's about that time. Yes. I love that. So here we go, guys. Let's get that stew train going. And by the way, I haven't mentioned this in at least a week now, maybe longer. But if you do not have a stew train ticket, and you may be saying, "What, a stew train ticket?" Oh yeah, I'm serious. I actually have stew train tickets available. Look at this amazing thing. Look at this ticket.
How pretty it is.
Designed by Mr. JT up here on the panel. And for a $5 super chat, you can get one of these beautiful tickets, and I will send it to you via email or social media direct message. And you can print it out or put it as your background, on your phone or wherever on your computer. And it's an amazing ticket. Everything means something. Like the bottom left says September the 4th, which is the date of my very first video, guys. September 4th, 2021. I'm going to have a big birthday channel party coming up in September for the 2-year mark. But we got 9:30 p.m., which, as it was tonight, it's my normal stream time. 261 TL for 261 Turner Lane, one residential address for Stu Mocker in Woodsboro, and CSS for Craven Something Scary. On the right side up here, you see it's 12/20/1996, the release date of Scream 1. And finally, on the far left, Craven Station, Admit 1 on the far right, and it's your stew train ticket. There it is. If you would like to purchase one right now, it's just $5. Send a super chat in, say, I want a stew train ticket, and I will get that to you. Be fantastic. And here, just to give you a sneak peek, here comes the stew train right now. Listen close. I hear it coming.
Hi, it's Nancy Ann Ritter, the girl in bathroom from Scream, and I am on the stew train. Stew, stew!
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the stew train.
Get it up. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And got another super chat. Any guess? Any ideas who it might be?
Kimberly.
I think it is. It's Kimberly sending in a $2 super chat. I don't want them doing Dewey dirty though.
It's not really about Dewey knowing that Stu's alive. It's not. He's not doing her duty or doing her dirty in a sense. He's doing his
doing
job.
her dirty.
Really,
Polar is a PG-13.
Sorry. I'm saying that Dewey is not intentionally manipulating the situation. He is an officer, and therefore he has to abide by the law. So,
and he's also protecting her.
He is protecting her because he is a shadow. So he is keeping her safe while still legally following the law. So I don't think that this is going to make Dewey look bad. They'll put some positive spin on it. I'm sure she'll process it through it. In the end, Sydney knows that Dewey loves her, and he would never put her in harm's way.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
he's an honorable man. I mean, she knows he's an honorable man.
To put a positive spin on it, what they should do is they go back, do a flashback that Dewey's going to tell Sydney about Stu, and that's why he got killed, and Stu did it because Stu doesn't want Sydney to know that he's still alive.
Yeah,
so
he's not
Stu's
ready for his reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that they could do, but I think that it'll be just fine.
Maybe that's why he retired from the police station. So, all these secrets and and Gail and because they made him retire. So
he also has to hide this from Gail because he has to live through it on his own because he knows his wife's gonna leak that.
Oh yeah,
well, his wife will leak that stuff.
Absolutely. She can't know. I just hope the remix too. That's all I want. One and only GT. We are with you all the way, all the way. So we've been talking about Stu, and we're going back to what I promised Blucka I would do way back at the beginning of the stream. Bluck is still with us. Thanks for still hanging in there with us, man. We've kind of been talking about stew theories for the last few minutes now. Polar has a theory, and a lot of people share Polar's idea of wanting him to be in that institute locked away and kind of go that scenario, which they were doing that for Scream 3. He was going to be in prison. And so that was the kind of the original idea. I originally was kind of thinking about that, going that direction. And then as time went on, we did the People versus Stu Mocker last year, which we've been talking about doing a new one. Now that 5 and 6 have come out. And so stay tuned for that. That's a big undertaking, but we might be doing another one in the coming months. But anyway, point is, I've kind of changed my course on that. And I do think the easiest way to do it in terms of explanatory power, what's the fewest roadblocks to have to get over, is the faked death scenario. Because we're talking, and one of the things that sealed it for me was Scream 6. Because they've proven now in a Scream movie that you can literally put a fake body on a crime scene, and here's the killer. I'm gonna say this to the rest of my life. When Bailey's explaining what they did with Quinn, I don't believe how easy it is to swap out a body and use some fake blood. And I'm like, wait a second, no.
That is
don't say fake blood.
Yeah,
because this is 2023.
Yeah.
This is New York City. The forensic and DNA evidence, and they're going to be pulling from that crime scene. They're going to know it's fake blood. I hate to break the news.
Yeah,
they would realize it.
Bad writing.
That's the writer's fault. That's purely the writers.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, though. My point is this: if you, and I mean, when I say you, I mean anyone, not just like you guys listening. You as a entity, person in the world, if an individual, that's a better way to say it, can accept that Quinn faked her death and they fooled the New York City Police Department, then going back 25 years, whatever, in a small little town, and the DNA forensic evidence is nothing like it is now. Back then,
no, yeah.
Your OJ was 94, 95. That's how new that was just starting. And so, if it can be done today in New York City, then I don't want to hear, and you accept that as fact in the movie. I don't want to hear anyone say it can happen 23 years ago in a small town.
Yeah.
So I think that it worked for the moment, but usually they don't do autopsies immediately unless there's a rush on it. I think that he was tooting his horn a little too early, and then maybe within a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they would have been they have to do all their forensics analysis, because that stuff, in CSI movies or shows, they're send it to the lab and it comes right back. That is baloney. It's a process. So I think that he was all it was super simple. You think you got away with it, but you're going to get caught.
Well, I mean, thinking of it that way makes that scene a little easier to swallow. If we think of it like that and say, well, he thinks he's going to get away, but yeah. And that's a good point. I mean, maybe that's exactly what would have happened.
Yeah.
I still think as a writer, I would never use the phrase fake blood.
Yeah. The only thing I could think of, it was only Quinn. And then when he swapped the body, it was just a body. Maybe they cut the throat. And it might be, still the blood. Did he get it from them? And that's the problem. Did they go to a morgue?
Yeah.
Did he get a homeless person and killed the homeless person and they cut his throat and it's their blood? It was a break-in. That's why it's
no idea.
No idea.
They're as big as pass books and you were going to poke holes.
Yeah, it's so fellow fake blood on her or the scene, because they say forensics and everything, but they would have got caught. Or was he telling us something? You know how easy, but Stu, because
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like
Yeah,
I
it's
just
like,
don't think like for a high profile case like that, that was going to go under the radar.
because you figure cops would follow Sam because of what happened to Woodsboro a year ago.
That's right.
You know, she's the prime suspect. Somebody should be following her. Like
Danny.
like Danny.
Danny.
And even Kirby was around. So
Danny.
Danny's
Johnny's undercover cop. I'm telling you,
Sam's
I call it
boyfriend's
now.
brother. Their boyfriend of Sam.
Cousin, uncle. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah.
Well,
he's
and
alive.
and this is the other thing too. And I've and I know you've heard me say this, but I have to. Anytime we talk about this stuff with Quinn, I have to bring up the fact that Quinn's favorite killer was Stu Macher.
Well, Stu, yeah.
And what does she do in this movie? She fakes her
Fakes her
death.
death.
Yep.
And I've always came back, and I always thought this could be a very subtle way to connect the dots for us. To see Quinn was favorite with Stu, she faked it, came back.
Yep.
Does that mean now Stu could have faked it and will come back?
Here's another thing we can think of. If they did this on 6, that means Randy's still alive.
No.
So no. Randy could have faked because you know the script. He supposed to faked his death.
Originally, he had survived it.
So
That was
I'm
his
just saying, if they
original
want to
idea.
go that direction,
I just
that
don't
he went in
want-
hiding, and then he was, he's out of here. Then they caught him, or Stu found him. There's possibility. But let's say, that's what 6 did. Like, so now you can't hold back. You can bring that person back. Only Billy you can't bring. The people got shot in the head. You can't bring back. But like cuts and stabs, you can bring them back because.
But that's my problem with what this franchise is becoming. There are no consequences. If you can just bring any character back when someone dies on screen, I'm going to just say, oh, don't worry, they'll be back in a few films.
Yeah.
So sometimes people just need to remain deceased.
Man, the sad thing
Not Stu,
about it is, if I'm at 7,
Exactly. Because he never died.
Yeah, it's like I'm at 7. We're watching 7. I'm like, here we go, and then there he is. There's Stu, and then he goes, but I always have a partner. And if I'm just saying, if Randy would come out behind the curtain, it would blow my mind because they can say it's like, yeah, it's been me with Roman. I was third because I love Sydney. Stu posted kill Billy, and then. Here comes Mrs. Loomis. He saw Mrs. Loomis. Oh, yeah, I'm out of here. I know because the killings. He took the killings. Mrs. Loomis. Okay, I'm killing myself. I'm out of here because I'm going to get caught.
Wait, so you want to turn Randy into a mastermind ghost?
You wouldn't expect it at all. And think about it. Who knows more about movies? And there's always that trivia of movies. It was Randy. Randy always did, and he was always right. So you could link him. I wouldn't want to, but if you wanted to blow my mind and you made him the mastermind, I'm like, oh my God. And those are my 2 favorite guys, Stu and Randy. I mean, I'd be pleased. Y'all probably wouldn't, but I'm like, oh, did not see that coming.
If that occurs, I will be done.
Or it could be Mindy. Oh, let's say Mindy then. It could be
Mindy, absolutely. Make her a ghost face. That's fine.
Yeah.
But
Oh, yeah.
I can't with Randy.
But
Not
I'll
my
tell you,
Randy.
y'all be shocked.
Oh yeah, that's true now.
It's like what? Because you got to think what you said. You go back to 6. They did that. It's like, well, but I don't think they'll do that. I really don't think Christopher Landon would do that. I really wouldn't. But it'd be a hell of a plot twist. Better than 6th Sense.
Yeah.
25 years later, then man, there's Stu and Randy.
Wow. Yeah, I had to process that, man.
My blood pressure just went up.
Yeah, everybody's supposed to be like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Everyone who's not on camera, their faces are like,
yeah.
You're like, that's gonna blow my mind. I'm like, I'm gonna be blowing chunks all over that theater. Like, I'm gonna be so upset I will vomit.
Oh no. Kimberly is coming in with a $2 super chat again. Thank you, Kimberly. Says, yeah, but he's been lying to her though. Talking about Dewey would be lying. Yeah, he would be omitting the truth.
Yeah. Well, if he's not like I said, legally he can't say nothing.
True.
Yeah. It's like an NDA. Like
exactly.
That's
like patients or doctors can't talk about what's wrong with you if you're his patient to some.
That's right.
Your family, but your friends they can't say nothing.
Oh, it's a HIPAA violation.
It's a HIPAA. So they have the same thing, you know. But if he's retired, there might be a certain.
No, he is held. He can never, even if he goes into retirement, he always has to honor.
So what if he leaves a diary for Sydney? There you go. Explaining like.
Or a video. Get a video.
Or a video.
I would love to see that cute little face again on screen.
True.
A video diary where he's like.
So you want to make people cry. I want to make people mad and like, what?
Yeah. You and I, it's like yin and yang, you know? We got to find our balance.
Yeah, well, we all did the on 6 when we saw the picture of Dewey, and then she goes, Dewey. I was like, oh.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. But I don't view it as him lying because he was choosing to lie. It's because he's an honorable person and he knows he cannot, you know, he legally can't say anything.
And if
David makes a good point too. That's a good point. You wouldn't tell Sydney he's alive unless you want her to live in constant torment.
That's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say. Always looking over her shoulder.
That's right.
And that's not healthy for the kids because then she can wind up going down a dark path like her mother. Not saying cheating, but always almost kind of like a Laurie Strode in 2018. Always got to be protected. And the kid's like, no, he's dead. He's gone. He's not coming back. Oh my God! I hope they don't do 2018. Everybody's like, he's gone, and then he comes back. I mean, it's doable.
It's going to be Scream 3, if anything, dude.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be Scream 3 or a hard reboot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm predicting.
Well, the big reveal, how you were saying, maybe there's going to be like, who's going to be the next sibling? Maybe it's not going to be a sibling. It's going to be Stu is the big reveal.
That's what I want. I want only Stu. I just want Stu. Just like, even though Angelina, I know. But what we got, there was only Roman. There was only one. And I wanted only 1 in 6. I didn't get it. So 7, only 1, make it Stu. And making brutal. One scene I want is 4 or 5 people in a room and he just slaughters every single one of them. And then he does the reveal and leaves Sydney to make him badass. Like he's been honing his skill and practicing this and this and this.
Been locked up. He's probably been pumping a little bit of iron, Ooh, 6-pack,
He's going to have a 12-pack.
Matthew Lillard said, he said he'd be handsome with great abs.
And great abs.
I'm down. I'm there.
I'm not in 5. He goes, I'm not in 5. And you say something like that, that means you know something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm not in 5. I can tell you that. I'm like, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's very interesting. And like I said, if that's what they come back in movies, we come back, you just ain't saying nothing.
Exactly. Like, could be that true. It could be true. Kimberly with another $2 super chat. Kimberly, thank you so much. Dewey was always an honest, trustworthy person. Mm-hmm. Yes, he was.
He was.
And sometimes, part of being in that role is keeping things from people to protect them. Yeah. And that's hard because you want to tell, but you also realize the effects if you do.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that in this scenario, if we're going to go with this scenario that he was, hidden away in some institution and Dewey did know, then I think he did the right thing by not telling Sydney.
Yeah, I agree.
He was protecting her.
Yeah. And another thing is, even let's hypothetically say that he was released because if they feel like they successfully rehabilitate you, they will release you and they'll actually change your identification. So he could be out there with a new name, and they do not give that information out to people.
Yeah, and that's probably why he never left Woodsboro, because he knew Stu would probably be back.
Mm-hmm.
And, you say, because they made him retire, let's say, what was he drinking? Maybe this whole lying and not telling Sid drove him, just to, that he couldn't take it anymore. And that's why he couldn't stay with Gail, because he knew Stu was alive. They let him out. So he's going back to Woodsboro. And he even said in 5, something's different about this one.
Yeah.
So
it just feels different.
Yeah. So.
Carbonite.
Poor dude. You feel bad for him right now. It's like, man, this is true. God, poor guy.
I know. Either way, poor guy, the way he ended, man. But yeah, Michael says it was all a dream, and everyone will wake up and no one will have died. Oh, dude.
Yeah, you see Freddy Krueger in the corner.
Same thing for Star Wars, Michael. It's all just a dream.
Yeah. It was all programmed in R2D2.
Yeah, exactly.
R2D2. Hey, what's up, Danielle? Good to see you in the chat tonight. I hear people saying snow, so Ghostface gets a white robe. Pretty sure if you have a white hooded killers going after 4 non-white characters, the show will be shut down super fast. Yeah, that's funny, but it's true because the original concept of Ghostface was a solid white robe, like a ghost with the Ghostface mask with the white robe instead of black. And Wes was like, "We can't. This could get us in trouble. We don't want to be people to get the wrong idea."
Yeah, because he wanted like Phantom, and the Phantom, like a lot. If you watch movies or whatever, you see a lot of pictures. It's white. The Phantom's white.
Right.
But it looked good though, and blood and everything. It'd be camouflage. I think it'd be more scary.
It's so hard to wash all that blood off from a white robe all the time, though.
It'd be like Art the Cloud then.
And
I'm
just wearing blood.
But just think about just one scene, you get a white robe in snow. And looking around, then it just appears out of nowhere, you know.
Yeah, maybe like almost hidden within the landscape.
Or like
somehow.
camouflaging.
Yeah. And then after that, it goes black to the black cape. It's just
Now that I think you could get away with that in the right setting.
That's how he gets Mark, because they're out in the country somewhere, and he has a wooden, the white tail, and he kills Mark, and then there's the opening kill. Or not. I don't know. It'd be interesting.
I'm down.
He's like, I'm down.
I'm down for Mark.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he should go.
Yeah.
To bring it
I
back.
want him to, but just to get the stew stuff rolling.
Yeah. Stu coming back needs to be totally unexpected. It'd be a huge shock for Sydney to see him. Oh, I want to be there for that first time. She locks eyes with him again. What her face will look like is going to be epic.
Yeah, it's kind of like whenever I know some people don't like Halloween H2O, but I love that scene where Laurie Strode's on one side and then Michael, and they're looking through the glass. Oh,
but I hate the mask.
Everyone hates the mask.
But that's a good part. Yeah,
it was so.
He just tilts his head. Oh,
terrified, and she just happens to get that lock just on time.
That or have him just come out. It's like, I still have a thing for you, Sid, and she hears the voice. And Sid just turns around, look, and there's Stu's like, anyway, you're going to do it, we're going to be happy. Let's be honest. Like, when you see Stu here, Sydney, just across, like, there it is. Finally, 25, going on 26 years, we've been waiting for this moment. And then she just, bam, shoots him in the head like, no, you can't end it like that. It's like, seriously.
Or if he said something to her like, hey, Sid, I heard you're back on the market. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there you go.
Oh, she would just go crazy on him if he said something like that.
She'd jump on the couch like Ghostface.
She would put Sam to shame. She would stab him so many times. Sam would look like a little wimp.
Yeah. It would be amazing.
Yeah, on the open market. That's
Sam and Sydney both with knives stabbing him at the same time.
Yeah.
Are they like throwing the knife over to each other? You got this too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God! Can you imagine him saying that? Though, heard you're back on the market, Sid.
Yeah, you're available.
That's a Stu. That'd be definitely a yes.
He would make a joke out of it.
Totally would.
And I always had a thing for you.
Yeah, he's like, consider this.
Too bad for Randy.
Dang.
Oh, they're so nice. I think Stu would kill Sam. Honestly, I think he would.
They wouldn't let him. I don't believe. The writers wouldn't let him.
You don't think Stu that?
I think she's still a dispendable character. Just my opinion.
I mean, I personally would not have a problem with it. It seems to me like that's their final girl, and it would go against everything they've done so far. So, that's why I would like it. But I don't know if I had to bet on it, I'd probably say no. But if they did it, I'd be like, oh snap! They just did that,
Like, because of you, I got locked up. You know, he can blame her, or he can try to turn her. We can go that way too.
Good.
And then, but I think if he did kill Tara, it'd be kind of hard to get Sam on the dark side. So I think either I don't want a Sam and Sydney versus Stu. I want a Stu and Sydney. I want that fight. Because it's like I think it'd be a lot better than what we got in Halloween Ends. I think it'd be more interesting because she's thinking of Mark, she's thinking of Randy, she can flash back to her mom, Dewey, so all that emotions right there, and then the guy who's really involved in it is standing right in front of you. Mm-hmm. I don't think she would give Sam that because look, she let Gail kill Amber. It's like, no, this one's yours. So I don't know. It's interesting. That's why I can't wait till 7, man. It's like what direction they're gonna go.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, let's hope we're not getting too excited about creativity here.
I will write them.
I would love, if you guys want to write a Scream movie after, I'm down. I would have so much fun.
I'll just send him his way. It's like, listen, here's the streams that we all been a part of. Watch them because there's a lot of good ideas.
We have some ideas. We have ideas that aren't plot holes.
And we are cheap.
Yeah, dude, you don't even have to pay me. Just put me on that screen, my name,
Just give me a credit, a special thanks credit.
Yep.
Anything.
Well, you gotta have the first trailer.
Yeah, you gotta have the channel address.
Yeah, you have to have the first trailer. The first exclusive trailer would go to you, not Peacock, not Twitter, to you.
I wouldn't mind having 2 or 3, 4 million views on the first day. Sure. Two boys. What's up? Eric says, how much will Radio Silence be attached? Well, it looks like it's been confirmed finally that they are going to be executive producers on the project. So but they're not going to have any creative input at all. They're gone. They've moved on. It's one of those titles that they're getting, like, all of Wes Craven's old crew is still executive producer. Yeah. Marianne Madalena, Kathy Conrad. Anyway, and there's others, but yeah. So they're going to be attached as executive producers, but that's from what I understand. It's not, that's it. There's no hands in the pot with creativity or anything writing. Yeah. Let's see here. Got a couple super chats come in. Let's get those to the front of the line. And Kimberly with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Kimberly. Says, I wonder if Kincaid will be recast. See, I'm worried about that too, man. It seems to me you really need Dempsey back.
Yeah, and the thing is, I don't think he's doing anything because he's not in Grey's Anatomy anymore. I think he died in that show. So I don't really think he's doing anything unless they're going to do a Can't Buy Me Love 2 about Ronald McDonald. But, I don't think I'll do that. I'll do Scream 7 before that. And I don't see why they would recast him. I think they would be able to get him, especially if he's opening kills. Like, listen, 2 days of shooting, buddy. 2 days of shooting.
That's all. That's all you really need, man.
Pollard's looking up. Is he doing anything?
Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's the thing, man. I think if you're going to bring Mark Kincaid back, you really should. I mean, obviously, it's been a long time, and a lot of this newer generation, they wouldn't care. But for us legacy fans, I got to see Dempsey, man. I need to see him be Dempsey.
Yeah, I think they should bring him back. And like I said, I believe he would come back. Open kill or whatever. If not, I think he would come back. I really would. Yeah. I don't think he's doing anything. So I was like, come on, for the fans. Throw that card at him. For the fans.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So, Polar, what do you think? How would you feel if it was a Kincaid look-alike they found for Dempsey?
I have mixed feelings about recasting. I would prefer for it to stay McDreamy.
McDreamy.
If Jen Warner was here, she'd be she'd be saying, "I can't stand Kincaid."
Oh, really?
She does not like Dempsey.
I didn't know that. Just Dempsey as an actor in general, or him in that movie?
I don't remember. I can't be sure if it was in general, but I know as him as Kincaid, he thought she couldn't stand. She's not impressed with him in 3, and I thought he was really good. That's my opinion. All of our opinions are just references, but I thought
What's
he
your
was good.
favorite scary movie?
Right, but it always comes down to the fact that the cops in all these movies are worthless. I don't know why in horror movies that's another trope. It's like the cops will never protect you ever.
Yes.
Man, what if Kincaid was related to Bailey? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Or Danny
is related to.
How about we not do related to other ghosts too? I'm just saying, like, I could be related to the Muffin Man, you know. So,
Yeah,
because
that's what we
like,
get
they
now.
were
It's just-
bros in college or something. Like, let's think of other ways to connect people than always being like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we can't, but that's what we've been given. It's always like family, you know.
You know,
And
like,
is
ride it-
Christopher
no,
going to
but
change that? You know,
we have like those ride or die friends, you know. Like I have
Yeah.
a few friends that if they text me, you know, I'll be over there. So I think that we could say something outside of them being related, like, oh, they were college roommates.
or they
stuff
could have been
like
on him and Dan Kincaid could have been on the force together.
they were
You know,
in
and- yeah.
foster care together. You know,
Yeah.
there are so many options outside of saying they have 9 secret children with each one of the Ghostface killers. Like, I don't want that to become the
Should be a
norm.
millionaire.
I will
Yeah.
accept Sam as Billy's, you know, child. I'm fine with that, but I just don't want a Stu child to pop up. I don't want a Roman child to pop up. Like, I just don't want that to be their scapegoat to write in a new person.
I get it.
Not trying to be a Debbie Downer here, but there's other
No, I
there's
get it.
other
I get it.
routes
Just like I
to
said, that's what
connect
we've been
people.
given. You know, or Ned got a kid when Maureen left, and he was cheating. He's like, I can do this too. And there's another brother for Sid. I'm just saying, we're followed up on 3. Like I said, we probably won't get it. We probably will. Probably something we don't know. It's like till we start seeing cast members.
True.
I think that's when we like, okay, let's really start buckling down on theories. What's going on?
Yeah, man. Because if they announce Dempsey's cast, ooh, it could be open and kill.
That's what we're all gonna think. Open kill, because
I
that's
don't
like wavering. I forgot it. Samantha. What's her name? The open kill in 6. We hit that one because she the open kill in 6. Yeah, because we said she'd probably the open kill because she joined so late and it wound up being the opening kill.
And the only pictures we ever got of Samara was in that yellow dress, that green dress that she never wore in there. It's like, oh, okay. And then when the movie started, Polar, remember? When the movie starts and she's in that same green dress, oh, she's dead.
Yeah, we all got. It was so funny too because we were like, "Oh, we're gonna have Stab on Ice or Stab Broadway."
Stab on Ice.
Yeah, she's gonna be playing Gail Weathers because of the green suit. Like, they did get us. They did subvert right there, but
they did.
Nothing wild. Too wild, but I loved her opening, how she did that little dig on Scream. He's like, what's your favorite scary movie? And she's like, not that one.
Not that one.
That was
awesome. That was good. Now Kimberly's got another $2 super chat. Thank you. It says, what is Williamson's involvement going to be? Well, I think at this point it's executive producer, just like all the other long list of people.
Yeah.
We don't know anything else until the strike's over because the writers are on strike. You know, in fact, the only time I know that he gave any actual input on the script was for 5. Because Radio Silence were like, you know, we gave Kevin the script, we met, he had marked several things in the script, and we implemented everything. But they didn't say anything like that in 6. So I think he was even more hands off in 6 than he was in 5.
And that would make sense with the fake blood then. Because I don't think Kevin Williams would have him put that in the script. Like, you need to take this out.
I believe, exactly. I will never believe Kevin Williamson would put fake blood in that script.
Yeah, he's not a John Carpenter.
No.
John Carpenter's like, I don't care what you do. Give my money. Do whatever you want. Give me my money. I don't see him being like that.
No.
I mean, it's his baby. So, you know.
That's right. So, Kimberly, at this point, we don't know for sure, but if it follows the pattern of 6, not very much involvement at all. Just more in name than it is anything. But it could change, right? We'll see.
Yeah.
Once the strikes are done. But, you know, Christopher Landon's a writer. You got James the Guy. That's 3 writers. So I suspect he's more or less just kind of honorary. He's an honorary.
Yeah.
You know, out of respect kind of thing.
Unless he reads something like, and he'll do the Thanos, fine, I'll do it myself. And then he writes it. Oh!
Yeah.
We'd all be so happy.
And Kimberly with another $2 super chat, following up saying, bring back Joel. And who is the Meeks twins' dad? Well,
Joel.
I think it's Joel.
I think it's Joel.
I know we've had this talk before, though. Joel's in Ohio, and she's in California. So I just want to know how they're going to make that connection.
Well, the internet is global. You could meet. You could date online. Meet. I mean, I've done long-distance relationships before in that scenario.
It just seems really far-fetched to me personally. Like, I'm in
fits
Michigan.
right in then.
So I'm right, I'm right over Ohio. I'm not dating someone in California, you know? So I just always wondered, like, if people are just
Well, if you look at her,
Joel.
she's kind of a nerd. So she probably won't get a lot of offers. I know that sounds mean, but come on, let's get that. Let's just get that.
She generally plays those types of characters.
She does.
Right? I was just thinking, like, is it because the mixed twins are mixed, and that's what people are really honing in on? Because I'm just like in my head thinking, I'm like, could there be somebody else though that could be the father, and there could be more of a spin to it?
And that could be the killer.
Joel. Yeah, like, you know, there could be more. I really liked before I saw Scream 5 the theory that the Meek twins were actually the killers and they killed both of their parents.
Well, they'd be ripping off the show then, because I think one of the shows it was twins was the killers on the show. I think that when my wife was saying that, I didn't watch it.
No,
I saw the first season. I saw that mask.
No.
I'm like, no,
that didn't happen. No.
Okay.
Yeah,
but. Well, that's another reason why we think it's Joel, at least for me, is because it's the Meeks. It's like Chad Meeks Martin, and there's no last name for Joel in Scream 2 in IMDb. It's just Joel. But the actor who plays Joel's last name is Martin. It's Dwayne Martin.
Oh, so
look at you being on Batman.
Yeah, you're investigating. I'm totally down for it, but I was just like, I think when everyone was jumping on that idea.
What was the age difference between Randy and her?
She was like 7. She's like, don't shoot, I'm 17, or was it don't shoot, I'm 16? I can't remember which.
He said 17.
Okay, and then he was probably in his 20s.
Yeah, he would have been in his 20s. Yeah.
Not a huge difference. So I think it's plausible, but I just always like to remind people, like, Scream 2 took place in Ohio. So
yeah. But you could start it with 3 if, say, he was there on the set and somehow they just ran into each other. You know, these things happen. We just ran into each other, and I realized he worked with Gail. Oh, you know Gail? I said, yeah, I'm over here talking to Gail. It's like, I used to work with Gail. I didn't like it. I almost got killed. It's like, oh, my brother got killed. There you go, free one.
I'm down. I'm down. I just wonder if there could be more of a spin on that. Who the father? Because the parents, like, I always have so many questions about these parents, and they're just never on screen. Like, I want to know what's going on with Tatum's parents, because both Tatum and Dewey were killed by Ghostface.
Yeah.
Both of her kids were killed by Ghostface.
I really thought that was going to be the killer in 6, was Dewey's parents and Tatum's parents, because they lost both kids.
Wow, man! I've been geriatric ghost faces running around.
I was just thinking that was going to be like the wheelchair.
I was just thinking, dang. Like, yeah, we all live together at the down at the senior retirement home.
How'd you get there? Have around.
And we were sitting around playing bingo and said, what do we all have in common? Oh, that's right, Ghostface killed our kids. Well, we're gonna do something about that.
That's the cult.
No, it's not the cult, JT. That's not the cult. What's up, Michael Carver? Says, hey, Craven, watching from work.
And Stu was working at the nursing home, giving them pudding. It's like, you know what?
Oh no.
They got money. I got the people.
Well, Kimberly, for your 2 super chats, we'll do back to back here. Let's throw a clip out there for Kimberly as we're going to go, guys, probably another 15 minutes or so. And it's getting late for everybody. I know it's a Saturday night, so that's why I like to go extra late. But we'll go 15, 20 more minutes. You guys good for that on the panel?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you guys have any burning questions, this is the time to I kind of do last call for any super chats that you're thinking about sending in, because we're going to shut down probably 15 minutes or so. And I've still got a lot of the questions I'm trying to get to, but, you know, that's why I always say up front, I know I can't get to all of them, but we're working our way, making our way. But in the meantime, it's time to play a song, or not a song, but, well, we could play a song. But let's play a video. You know what? Let's play a song, too. Polar, we talked about the biscuit earlier. We tasted the biscuit, but there was more of that song that we didn't play. So let's finish the biscuit. Here we go. Let's do it.
Get your honey suck on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my chicken wings. Get none of that honey suck on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings.
Wow.
On her chicken.
I swear this song, there's some double entendres working in this song. That's all I can tell you right now. That's all I can tell you. And hey, look here, 2 boys coming in. What's up, Eric, with a $2 super chat? Thank you, buddy. It says Patrick Dempsey is in an Eli Roth horror film this year. Really? Well, I want to see that. I got to research that. Okay.
So he's dipping his toes back in.
What's that, Polar?
Oh, I'm sorry. He's dipping his toes back in horror because he's coming back. Okay.
That's great.
Yeah.
I want to see him in a horror movie. That's fantastic. Well, thanks, Eric. I'm going to look that up on IMDb and figure out when that sucker's coming out.
Yeah, I got a perfect horror film. It'd be like Can't Buy Me Love 2, Refund.
Can't Buy Me Love 2.
Yeah, and then it's Refund because, you know, he fell in love and then something happened to the girl, so he slaughters everybody with riding lawnmower.
Oh, man.
I love Can't Buy Me Love. It's a
good movie. It is. It's a good movie. Yeah. People haven't seen it. It's an old one, but it's good. It's a good one.
Who's leaving? John? John Best? Take care, man. You have a great night. Much love to you too, buddy. Thanks for hanging out for so long with us tonight. Almost 4 hours in.
Wow.
I know. Isn't that crazy? 4 hours, guys.
Yeah. Flies by, though. It flies by.
It does fly by. And real quick, we got another $2 super chat from Kimberly. Kimberly, thank you so much. They said Chad and Sam are coming back, but not Mindy. Let me just tell you, Kimberly, if anyone says that online, that is not fact. That is not confirmed at all.
Yeah.
In fact, there is no confirmation right now of any cast members at all.
Yeah, because the biggest rumor is they're saying Sam's not coming. Melissa's not coming back because her scheduling, because she's also doing films with Radio Silence, but we don't know. Like I said, everything stopped. You know.
Right. Everything. And the thing is, these actors cannot negotiate contracts at all now. Their agents can't even reach out. So Kimberly, right now, that I would say grain of salt. If you see anyone online on Twitter or even in videos, you know, I mean, I hate to say this because I like to keep everything very positive.
Yeah.
But if you search hard enough, sometimes not even that hard. If you search around on YouTube, you'll find content creators that make a lot of claims about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But I will just tell you this: if it's not officially from Spyglass, you know, I would just use a caution with it. That's all. I wouldn't take it too much to heart right now.
Especially the strike, because I read some of the rules, like can't negotiate commercials, movies. They can't even go to Comic-Con. And that's a big paying, gig for celebrities. They can't even go there. So it's like,
I got further clarification on that, actually.
Really?
Yeah, they actually can go to cons, but they can't participate in panels.
In panels.
So the
That
panels
makes
are going to
sense.
be stopped during the season. But they can still do autographs and pictures. Yeah.
They just can't talk about future things.
Can't talk about their work. So basically, they're just going to be like signing it. And thanks for being a fan. I can't talk about it. Because, that's the sad part. People are going to ask questions. You know what? That's just natural. We all would. I would.
No, yeah, I would.
When you're spending that much for an autograph, you're going to ask some questions.
I can't talk about that. How much does this autograph cost me? You better speak it in my ear. Trust me, I won't wait it. I'll wait a few minutes, but yeah, you're not just getting me with that. So
I'd be like, hey, look, do you know how to speak Klingon? We can talk Klingon or something.
Absolutely.
I'll get Michael with me and we talk Java. All right, now say it and you tell me what she said.
There you go.
Scream 7. I heard Scream 7 in that. I heard Voodoo Scream. I heard that.
Oh gosh.
I'm just kind of curious, though. Do you think that there was any, because everyone's just like, oh, they had all these other films that they're working on. Well, they took on these other films knowing that they were most likely going to do a trilogy. Do you think that there was like studio meddling again? And they were like, I don't want to be part of this anymore. And maybe Sam's even feeling that way.
I mean,
and they're just all trying to make it look like they're really busy, but really they just don't want to work on the project anymore.
Yeah.
Well, what do you guys think? And Polar, I'm going to answer your question, but I'm going to add to it. So basically, even a longer question. Do you guys think the way the studio treated Nev Campbell? Because remember, at that point, Radio Silence, everyone's under contract.
Yeah.
Already in. They're ready to go. But how much do you think, if any, effect that decision soured their taste for the studio? Like, that's, you know what? I don't want to come back and work for these guys. They're going to treat.
If they really had to do those rewrites.
Yeah. Yeah. That might be enough for them to say, you know what? This has the makings of a Weinstein part 2, and I don't want that anymore. I'm not coming back after this movie. I'm going to make 6. I'm committed. I've signed my contracts, and then I'm out.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you
because
think?
it's the thing is because it wasn't Paramount. Paramount's distributor. It was Spyglass.
Yes.
And they didn't make a lot of money. So okay, you're getting your feet wet into this big franchise. Yeah, you had one big like Red or Not, that's good. But you're not going to pay the biggest legacy character of the franchise what she wants. Yeah, and then they say no, we can't afford that. Yeah, I'd probably like, yeah, I'm done. It's like if they're gonna do that to her, they can do that to us. And yeah, let's just say I'm gonna they can with their agent trying to find me as much work as possible.
Right.
That's why I don't book to this movie.
That's right.
That's kind of what I was wondering, like if they are intentionally playing some mirror games on us, like, oh, we're so busy, we took on way too much, the writer, they're gonna blame the writer's strike a little bit too if they can.
No, I guarantee it.
Yeah, even though Craven's already confirmed this happened before the writer's strike, but maybe they're gonna say we heard there's a possibility of a strike and we just wanted to pull out or whatever. But I think there's more to this than they had a busy schedule. I think that they didn't want to work on this project anymore.
Yeah, and that's very interesting because remember what Nev said. She can't talk about it, right? Now Christopher Landon's coming back, and we said she might have seen something. So this was already predetermined that he was taking over. Did he bring Sid back? It's like, what if he read... Sid read because she's like, I can't talk about it right now. And now I'm just saying that we can put 2 and 2 together. Christopher could have been the one to bring Sid back, or it's like, listen, for this and this and this, we have to bring this back because now she's just, they made a good money on 6, so that could show you that they didn't really need Sid in the film. But now she's saying that she can't talk about 7. Tells me that she's coming back. Christopher Landon, he's the director. He must have seen something. So. Yeah, maybe they're not going to follow 6 after 6. Maybe they're going back to Sydney.
Well, you bring up a point that I momentarily didn't think about. Because in that convention, when she was asked that question about 7, that's what she said. She said, I don't think I can talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you there. That tells me that she was maybe already in negotiating.
Yeah, maybe it's already done deal. She's coming back.
Or it's a done deal.
Yeah.
But at least they're talking.
Yeah.
Because last year she was like, "Oh no, I'm not going to be back." They didn't.
Yeah.
She was very vocal. No, she says, "I don't think I can talk about that."
So
That's a legality. That's like a legal term.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm telling you.
Something was signed. She can't talk about it because if nothing was signed, she could mention, well, there was talks, even though she didn't have to. But she can really say that there was talks, and I don't know. No, it's like right now I don't know.
No,
and
I don't think I can talk about this.
But I can't talk about this. Okay. Okay. Now Christopher saying that you just did it. It's like I think they may not be following after 6. Maybe we're going back to the original trilogy. You know, we don't know. You know, so
well, it's certainly something to be hopeful about. That comment, I think that's something that's a good possibility. And something else that makes me very hopeful and optimistic is the generosity of you guys. And Scott sending in a $10 super chat, man. Thank you so much. He said, I just want to send one last super chat. Just thanking you guys for staying on as long as you did. It means a lot to all of us. Thank you so much. If you could, I would really love the spicy mustard song. You know, Scott, well, first of all, let me say you're very welcome. It's truly, truly my pleasure. And I think I can speak for JT and Paul and say our pleasure.
That's why we do this. Yeah, that's why we do this.
Enjoy getting together and talking to each other and talking with you guys in the chat and having this fun exchange of ideas, man. It's awesome. And what's great about it is we're in an environment where we all get each other.
Yeah.
Like, we can sit here and just geek out as much as we want about Scream and the characters, and everyone here gets it. We all understand it. We have the same passions, not necessarily the same preferences, but we have the same passions. And I think that's an amazing, amazing, powerful thing. And this would not have been possible 30 years ago.
No.
At all. This was a pipe dream.
You just had your friends like talk about what's going to happen in this film and this film and this film. Right. That's why I love doing it, because how close are we going to be? Like, okay, I was right there, but I was wrong this. But Polar was right about this. Craven was right. So that's what makes this fun.
So fun. And the whole spirit of community together, all of us that are here, and those of you who will be watching the replay that can't make it live, I'm including you too. Everyone that's watching this, we're all sharing that passion together, and it brings us together. And what I love about it, though, guys, is that you guys don't come and then leave.
Yeah,
we stay together.
Yeah,
we continue to be a community, and that to me is fantastic. I just love it. So, Scott, thank you so much, man. And yes, sir, that color yellow right there screams mustard. And my friend, I'll tell you what, I'm not gonna play it for you once. I'm gonna play it for you twice. How about that? 2 times for Scott. So guys, I want you to do this, man. Everybody home, if you heard it earlier. If you don't know the lyrics, they're on the top of the little hot dog screen, right above his head. The melody will stick in your head forever. You'll be singing it when you go to bed. When you wake up in the morning, do you feel the hunger tonight? It'll be coming back. So let's get ready. And I hate that Polar has to be covered up because I can't move it anywhere else. I hate that.
I'll do this. You
oh
guys
no,
know I'm here.
You know what? No, Polar, I'm gonna hide myself.
Oh, look at that.
There you go. Now everyone
right.
can see Polar for the hot dog dance song. So everyone enjoy Spicy Mustard. I put it on loop, so it's gonna play twice. Sing out loud. Grab your inner weenie or your wait, no. Hold on a second.
Craven's getting tired. He's talking about inner weenies.
Let me start over. Grab your hot dogs and your buns.
There you go.
And your spicy mustard.
Sounds a lot better.
Dude, it's the medicine. Hey, I'm only been out of the hospital 3 days. Okay, it's the medicine and it's late. But grab your supplies, all that you need, because it's time for some spicy mustard. Here we go.
Do you feel the hunger tonight? Are you a little hungry? I wanna be a hot dog. Be a hot dog tonight. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna take a bite. I'm a hot dog. If you wanna dip me in spicy mustard, then you can.
Polar, you're all right.
All right, you're not bad.
That is not bad. That was great. Yes. Scott, thanks for the super chat. I hope you enjoyed a double shot of spicy mustard, my man. And I appreciate it very, very much. And we have another super chat that's come through from our friend Kimberly with a $5 super chat. Kimberly says, "Thank you for answering my questions. This was my first time doing super chats." All right. Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm still sour over 6, even though I enjoyed the film. It's okay. I respect that, and I understand not having Nev it was sad because I wanted her in every Scream movie, but I'm with you. I still enjoy the movie as well. However, Scream 7, baby, let's go. Let's get it up. Sydney and Stu, let's do it. Kimberly, thank you so much. It was so kind of you tonight, and thank you for all your generosity. You really made a huge difference tonight for this channel through your generosity, and I appreciate it. And I can't wait to see you again on my next stream. I'll be streaming again on Monday. Monday night, my usual stream night. And I also want to show, I meant to show this earlier. Hold on a second. Coming up next Saturday is, ladies and gentlemen, my 10,000 subscriber celebration party. And this is going to be a blast, guys. It's going to be, I have guests scheduled throughout the night. It's taken me the last 2.5 days to get this schedule ironed out with everyone. I think I counted last time about 26 guests. And let me tell you, trying to schedule that with StreamYard limitations is no easy task. It is. I have had to revise it so much. So I thought I had it perfect, and I go back and I look at it, I'm like, oh no, I missed this. Oh, I missed that. But I'm almost done. So everyone that I've reached out to, you know who you are. I will be sending you time slots when you can join the panel. And it's going to have to be, unfortunately, because I have jammed it so full, it's going to be like literally whatever the time slot is like, we're going to have to kind of stick to it, unfortunately. But we're going to have fun when everyone's there, though. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a full panel the entire night, every hour. So it's going to be good. But anyway, guys, make sure you come and listen. I'm going to put a link to this in the chat because I would love it if you guys have not. If you haven't subscribed, of course, to the channel, please do that first. But if you have not gone yet to the stream, it's the actual stream for the party. And I just put it in the live chat right now. There it is. That is if you would click that and just hit the remind me, or I think it's notify me. Notify me button now. Yeah, it used to be remind me. Hit the notify me button and smash that thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. Because that will help the stream already get the algorithm's attention. So much appreciated. Don't miss it next Saturday. I have surprises that I can't even tell you about. We're going to be playing games, including JT Horror Wheel of Fortune.
Horror Wheel of Fortune. That's right. Spin wheel. You get to buy the valves. It's fun. We do it on my channel. It's a blast. And I also have Horror Family Feud. So
yes,
and throw that in there.
I mean, listen, it's going to be so great. We've got, I think we're up to 13 prizes we're giving away next week. It's insane. Eric has got 11 paintings and a couple of other things that are not paintings. A Funko Pop, a Scream 3 voice changer is built from scratch. It's going to be that's going to be one of the grand prizes. Anyway, guys, it's going to be off the chain. Polar's going to be there dancing. JT is going to be there dancing. I don't know. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Eric's going to have his shirt off.
Eric's going to take his clothes off. Yeah.
That's a guarantee. I promise you that.
Yeah, that shirt will be coming off. If we raise enough, if we have raised enough super chats, wow. If we raise enough super chats, then his shirt will be off. And then also, Carrie's committed if we raise a certain number of super chats, and once we hit it, she's going to rap the scary movie rap of the whole rap he does on the phone.
Oh,
I have
the
to
slash
clarify
and
something.
dice.
Slash and dice, and that's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to do that if we reach a super chat goal, and so that it's going to be crazy.
I got to clarify something because she's here. So because I swore I heard her say it before.
Okay.
So Polar said, if we raise enough super chats in the stream, you'll kiss a goat. Did you say that?
No.
Yeah, she's laughing because she said
that.
I said, I don't think I said I'd kiss a goat. I think I was joking and said I would bring my goats in my room, like bring them in the house.
Oh, dude. Okay.
See how it works?
I forgot.
I mean,
it's like
I
kissing no goat.
Yeah, I mean,
You
I
can.
kiss my one goat. I kiss him like every day. He loves like if I kiss his snout. He's very affectionate. My other goat, not so much.
I'm just saying it's a party. Games, shirts coming off, kissing goats.
Yeah.
Let's get crazy. It's 10K. It's 10K, baby.
It's 10K, man. It's 10K. So it's going to be that kind of party. It's just going to be fun, guys. We're just going to be having a great time, all for fun and just to celebrate with friends all night long. So poor Polar, she's about to cash out. I feel so bad for you.
Yeah.
Don't feel bad for
We're
me.
one
I'm
like
super-
away from 80.
I'm making up for some time. Yeah.
That's right, Polar. Absolutely. We're at 79 likes. Guys, listen, we were trying to get to 100 tonight. We're just 21 away. If you have not hit the thumbs up button, and I know some folks have come in recently, if you would do me a favor and smash it if you have not done so, help us get as close to that 100 mark as possible. Please. I would appreciate it. And I know we'll hit it in the replay if we don't hit it live.
Yeah.
But I always love to hit it live whenever we can. It's a big number. But this has been fantastic. Hey, what's up, HCF Paranormal? Good to see you here in the chat. Okay. Let's see here. A couple more questions and we're going to shut it down, guys, and call it a night. Let me look for a couple.
Hey, we hit 80. There we go.
Hey, we got 8. There you go. I like it. Only 20 away now. That's much better. And Sherry, I wanted to acknowledge Sherry. Sherry, what's up? Sherry Carr in the chat. If you're still here, thanks for stopping in. She says they could try and have Stu bring Sam to the dark side. They could, using Billy and his memory to get close to her, but she doesn't realize it's Stu. That's exactly like a theory that I've talked about for a while. Remember, guys, the theory I said was he wants to befriend her.
Yeah.
Like at her job, if she's like working at a coffee shop or a restaurant or a bar, and he just comes in as a patron every day for an hour and gets his drink or his coffee and starts to talk to her and gets real freaky. You know how he is, charismatic. And they start to form just a friendship. Nothing crazy, just she has no clue, but we do. We know in the audience this is Stu Monker, but she does not.
Yeah.
I still think, honestly, if I was writing it, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
I think it would be fun. And see him get closer and closer and closer, but he's never around with the other people, Gail or anyone else.
Yeah.
He's always got something to do.
Yeah, have it be something where she just happens to talk to Tara. And if we want the audience to be surprised too, she's like, yeah, this guy keeps coming in the shop and he's flirting and I'm thinking about going on a date with him. And then maybe in the reveal, she walks in the room and sees Stu and then she has a flashback and it's him coming in every day. So maybe that way we could keep it a surprise for the audience too.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah, I like that.
I always like the third act to be a little bit of a surprise.
Me too.
Sugar Daddy Stew.
Sugar Daddy Stew. Stabby Daddy.
Stabby Daddy. Sugar Stabby Daddy. Stew.
That's right. Oh, Sherry, thank you for the comment. That's a great idea. Yeah, I'm all down. Caden asked, as Wes's kids were in the industry, the answer is his son is or was. His name's Jonathan Craven. You can look him up on IMDb. I don't know if he's done anything lately. He did a movie called Mind Ripper in the 80s that Wes produced. He also was involved with the remake of The Hills Have Eyes. I think he was a producer on that one with Wes. And you know what? I'm just going to put his name in right now. rather than you having to go find it out, you know what? You came here. I'm gonna give you the information. One stop shop, like Polar said. Polar said, when I want my Scream news, I come here. And I mean, thank you, Polar. That was really sweet.
That's what I do.
It's very cool. All right, Jonathan Craven, Wes Craven's son, is an American writer and director. The son of Wes Craven. Here you go. Okay, he co-wrote the sequel, The Hills Have Eyes 2 remake. He co-wrote that. The second one, where the military group, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. He co-wrote that one.
Mm-hmm.
And he manages a group called the Chapin Sisters.
I can't stomach the second one.
Is that really?
I can't watch that one.
Is it just the story, the acting?
There's assaults on a woman.
Oh, I don't remember that. Okay. I got you.
Gross.
Yeah. Oh, The Hills Have Eyes too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what she's talking about. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know what she's talking about.
He's co-writer on that.
Man, I like to see him write A Nightmare on Elm Street.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't that be wild?
It would be wild, but it's like I think he can do it. I mean, I think he might have a little splash of his dad, you know. So
I mean,
they own it, so he can write it. Like he can write it right now. Nobody's gonna stop him.
I mean, he owns the friggin' rights.
Yeah, so you can't write that. Watch me. I own it. So you know,
what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, so anyway, Caden. Yeah, that's the deal. One last question, guys, and we're gonna shut it down. Let's take a look. I'm going through my questions I flagged earlier. Looking for Bluck, we'll end with boy, there's a lot of good ones here. We just didn't get to them. Just the way it goes. Blucka said David Fincher could probably do Wes Craven justice, but I don't think he wants to do horror movies after 7.
Oh.
That's a possibility, man.
But the thing is, they're working on a 4K in 7. I know that.
Ooh,
yeah,
good.
a 4K version. So, but yeah, I think he might be. He would be a good pick. Oh man, yes, he would. Fight Club, 7, Gone Girl, Zodiac.
Yep.
The girl with the drake.
Oh, Fincher's been around, man. He's got a lot of good stuff.
Well, it's just like I know the name, and I'm like Aliens 3, Panic Room. Oh my God, he would be a good pick.
High tension kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
We like with Scream, so I'm fine with this.
Yeah. That's a good point, Blucko. I remember earlier we were talking about like any of the directors, that could kind of elevate. But you know what? Hopefully after we see 7, we're going to say Christopher Landon killed it. That's what I want. I want to walk out of that theater thinking, yes, this is what we've been.
Let him kill it, and if not, and if it comes out to that, and if they get another director, let's really get a seasoned director that's been around since like the 80s. Somebody like Fincher or somebody. It's like, all right, maybe I know he's a little, but let's see what Carpenter can do.
Dude, John Carpenter. You think they could convince him to come back and write a movie?
No.
I don't think so. Or direct.
I think he's done with that.
He's enjoying that retirement tour now, just getting paychecks.
You ever thought about that? Like, what if Carpenter did a Scream or a Nightmare on Elm Street, then Wes did a Halloween? I bet Wes Craven could kill it on Halloween.
So I would like Carpenter to do Nightmare on Elm Street more than I would like him to do Scream.
Good point. Yeah, that would be a good point.
But I gotta be honest with you guys. As much respect as I have for Carpenter, which is he's a legend. Him and Wes are like in the VIP lounge together.
Yeah.
But I would still pick James Wan over Carpenter for Nightmare.
Yeah.
I just think
absolutely.
It's tailored perfectly.
I'm just saying, if you wanted that old 80s style slasher feel,
true.
Yeah, you would go to Carpenter. But you want something new, unique, but you can do the franchise justice. Yeah, James Wan. And I think James Wan would do good in Halloween. Do a good Halloween because of suspense and the thriller. Is he there? Is he not there? So James Wan's he's just awesome. I think we all can say he's awesome. You know, and you won't really know people's limitations till you put them in it.
That's true.
You know, so. But Nightmare on Elm Street,
yeah. But Nightmare, I'm going to be jumping through. I'm going to be.
I'll be happy. I'll be happy. Pumped. Let's say Wes's son writes it, gets James Wan as the director.
Boy. Well, guys, on that note, which is an amazing note to end on, this has been a fun stream. I want to thank you, Polar, for hanging out all night with us over 4 hours, and JT as well. So if you guys are not following Polar, you need to follow her on Instagram. And Polar, it's just as your name appears on screen, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will let everyone know I'm not a regular poster. So maybe I just sporadically post pictures of my animals and stuff.
Yeah. It's great. You guys should follow her. It's great stuff.
I'm trying to work out like a limit, for a super chat limit for Polar. Like when you hit the goal, when you hit it, she has to make a YouTube channel.
I mean, that's up to you guys. You know,
I'm trying so hard.
I don't set the goals for my own channel for that stuff.
Like you put ghost face costumes on your goats.
I want to do I'll tell you stuff later that I'm jokes about doing.
Well, real quick, guys, JT up here on the corner, top corner, man. Sorry, I am getting tired. The Late Night Horror Show. He's got a YouTube channel. Yeah, he does. Mm-hmm. Great fun, great stuff. Go resubscribe right now to JT over at the Late Night Horror Show. You'll be glad you did. He's got great live streams, movie watch parties, plays games. It's really fun stuff. And he streams at different times of the day, which is cool, so that, you know, we
don't interweave with everybody. We don't. Night, the family.
The family, which is really cool. And so it gives you a chance to see everybody. You don't have to choose to go to one stream or the other stream, which is, we hate to put anybody in that spot. Mm-hmm. So it's good stuff. So go subscribe to the Late Night Horror Show. Let me see if I can get a link in real quick here for you guys. 1 second, please. Should have had that ready to go. But
I should have it ready to go. It's my channel. I don't. I'm probably doing the same thing. You're going to my channel and copying the link. You're probably doing exactly the same thing I'm doing.
I know. Oh, let me see here. Hold on.
There you go. I got it. I think that works.
I found it right now. I got it now. Let me just put the link in. Okay, guys. Oh, did you already put it in?
Yeah, it should work. Because like I said, I went to my channel and just copied the browser. I was like, here you go.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we have fun.
We do have a great time, man. Oh, I don't think it won't let it post if you're not a moderator.
Oh, okay. So you got to do it.
I got it. It's all good. There it is. Now it's going to show up. Yep, there we go. So that is JT's channel. Go check it out. Subscribe. And guys, we had a great time. This is a lot of fun. I will be back Monday. And at my usual time, probably 9:30, 9:15, something like that, Monday night. We'll continue on the discussion, leading us up to next week for that 10K.
I can't wait.
Celebration.
I'm so excited.
I am too, man. So, guys, we're going to end tonight the way we started. One more clip about Wes Craven, and then it's going to go right to my closing outro. So we'll say bye now. I'll meet you guys backstage after the clip for our little goodbyes, final goodbyes. But everyone in the chat, love you all. Thank you for your super chats. You're so generous. Great questions and comments. Thanks for being here. And you guys come on back Monday for the next round of whatever we're going to talk about. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. All right, guys. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Good night.
Bye.
When they discuss the history of horror movies, where will Wes Craven's name be?
Well, you know, Larry, he reinvented the genre several times. He began with those gritty, nasty, hardcore films, A Last House on the Left and The Hills Have Eyes. And then he did the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise which exploited surrealism and the imagination and the dreamscape, the landscape of the nightmare. And then he reinvented again with Scream fantasies. And, you know, had Wes not passed, I'm sure he would have probably come up with some hooks for the new reinvented Scream on television. So he literally reinvented horror 3 times in my lifetime.
What's Wes Craven's legacy?
Well, I think in terms of the business, he redefined horror many times over. You know, People Under the Stairs, I think it's a great film. It was really, you know, powerful to me early on, but I think he continued to redefine the genre. And, you know, personally, and I think for those who worked with him, he brought a grace to things that, you know, sometimes is lacking on film sets. And, you know, he's the leader of a crew of, you know, 150 people and sets the tone, and it's always a pleasure to show up at work for him.
And he enjoyed scaring us.
He loved scaring us.